background's still green.
Are we not green? You're right, we're blue. Hello, everyone! Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we make sure that we have the right background. There we go. We are here with our lovely crew, the New Moon minus 1. Kay, we miss you. Come on back, please. But also have fun where you are.
But not too much fun. Come back.
But not too much fun.
Right.
Don't have more fun than we're having right now.
Yeah.
Which is impossible. So,
yeah.
There.
I'm
New Moon.
I'm having a lot of fun right now.
New Moon, everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
I have to. Hi.
Hi.
Yes.
Hello.
I'm kidding.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
I love
promise.
being here. I love you guys. It's great.
It's Ha Samalian rule. You have to have fun. That's the rule, or else you're dead. Hi. For those who have no idea who we or what the heck this is, hi. We are a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, having 4 parties existing, living, breathing in the same world at the same freaking time. What a time it is. Yeah, so if this is your first time here, welcome. I hope you enjoy. Very simplistic on the announcements. I don't even have to actually do the UA announcement because as of 20 minutes ago, we officially have a UA cast member. But I will allow them to introduce themselves when the time is right. So yeah, excited for that. Also, let's see, there's no drop in, drop out campaign for this weekend and next weekend, as I will be out of town. But if you're interested in playing a Humblewood game, please reach out. Please, actually, I'll give that. I'll put that link there. Feel free to reach out at startplaying.games/gm/itsalongstory. Those games are up to be able to kind of take a look at. So it is called Humblewood, Silk, and Sunder, and we are running them most Saturdays, most Saturday evenings on Start Playing. So please check that out. Super fun. And then lastly, if you're interested in getting involved, more involved in the channel or supporting the channel, best ways to do so is to like, subscribe, and follow not only where you're watching here, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, but also checking out our social media, of which Kay has been tirelessly at work getting all that stuff ready. So you can check that out at It's a Long Story _TTRPG on Instagram or TikTok. You can see them kind of, like I said, like just below there, just right there. If you bring those eyes on down, you see the little logos. Yeah. So please feel free to join and check it out. We really appreciate it. I believe that's it. Announcements over. So before we begin tonight, we need to get an idea of where we left off with our beloved New Moon. So Chelsea, would you please do us the honors?
Yeah. All right. So we had a little bit of downtime after the fight with the strange gray render. We had a little bit of downtime in the wagon. Titian was diligently keeping watch and also driving and not doing a great job of it. So I think Ewolf took over driving. He noticed some glowy eyes, either 20 or 200 feet. Hard to tell. One of the two. Meanwhile, Grian napped, and Alyssa and Ianthe played some very funny and loving pranks on Grian. After determining that there was something keeping an eye on us in the woods, Titian ended up invisibly sneaking into the woods and encountering I wrote Snakekin Guardian, which I think is what
That's
it was.
Right. SKG.
Something like that. SKG. Honestly, I wrote down a lot of SKG, and I was like, I'm not 100% sure what that means. But then we rewatched it a little bit on the trip. SKG tried to I don't know, hypnotized Titian and told him to bring the child. And thanks to Titian's extremely poor zombie performance, we ended up using our new safe word pomegranate and fought SKG and some of his, I don't know, thralls. Is that what they were? Something like that. SKG was clearly attempting to sniff out Alyssa, who thankfully was invisible. And thanks to some perfume work by Ianthe, managed not to find her. We did manage to defeat everybody. SKG got exploded by a fireball from Jet. Adim learned some interesting information about who is working with these creatures and might be behind these creature attacks we've been experiencing. But Jack is a stinker and wouldn't tell us. So we don't know. And that's what happened.
That's what happened. Cool. Awesome. Anything we need to add, gang?
After I told just now, so annoyed. I'm ready to learn. Ready to find out.
I know.
I have one thing. At the very end, we finally meet the Rod.
That's right. I forgot about that. We finally meet Alyssa's
Do you want to clarify that?
ego.
Alyssa's like
alter
internal
ego?
person.
Well, I mean, Codex said, "Oh, there."
That's all we get.
We met them. Oh, I guess we haven't met them. They said that was fun. That's about it. So I guess we're about to meet them.
Yeah, I would say like it. To clarify points, it sounded like Alyssa, but it sounded like a weirdly deadened Alyssa, like Alyssa,
Yeah.
as if someone was pretending to be Alyssa. So, cool. Yeah, I think that's enough there. So let's jump right back in, friends. So, it is still the middle of the day. We can hear the birds have just started to kind of come back in as the snake, the serpentkin guardian is exploded and everywhere, as well as the rest of the what we've been lovingly calling them as bone crocs, have seemed to have run off into the forest. As you all are gathered around, I would say this. We do know that Jet knows. I want to say for the rest of everybody else, because there's a I'll keep it kind of simple because we know kind of above board what's going on. I'll say it's a DC 11. We'll call it an insight check, actually. So everybody except for Jet, because Jet was told by Codex on Alyssa being a little odd, a little off.
That's a 22 for green.
Deem continues to be a brick with a 6.
18 for Titian.
This is perception.
This would be insight.
Oh, insight's way better for me. 16 for me.
Cool. Yeah. So yeah, you all hear as Alyssa, who is do I have the updated picture for Alyssa?
Is there an update? Yeah.
Yeah, there is. Let me do that because I keep forgetting to get that in. As Alyssa is looking around at you all, and you heard her just say in a sort of more, what sort of phrase is almost saying that was fun as if it was a game. A level of like, kind of like, there's a certain level of carefree to her voice that seems unlike herself. Yeah. As you all hear that, we'll say, especially for even for I'll say for a deem, it makes sense that a deem would be doing other things. Actually, we'll say this: a deem specifically. What do you think you're focusing on?
A deem is probably looking into the forest, not so much trying to track the crocodile human abominations, but just kind of lost in thought based on what he saw. He's
Cool.
probably like cleaning up his weapons, just like looking into the forest.
Yeah, you got it.
Then that would mean why he's not looking in Alyssa's direction.
Right. Cool. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so for the rest of you, as you're all looking at Alyssa, who is just smiling calmly at all of you.
Alyssa, yeah, it was fun, but it can also be just a little dangerous. So you need to keep mind of yourself, like we've talked about.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I was just. I made sure to stay out of the way until I was needed.
Well, I appreciate that a lot. I yeah, just next time, just remember that things like that can get a little dangerous, and yeah. Does she look hurt at all? I don't remember.
No, she looks fine.
She's not hurt at all.
Did I do something wrong?
No, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think we just gotta, play a little strategic tactics. Taking a look around, just making sure that if something's, coming at you, that it's coming at you and not someone else.
I think Tishian is like off to the side, looking a little disgruntled at what's going on right now. I think just based on like how this conversation is going.
I mean,
But he's not stepping in just yet.
I went invisible and I got out of the way.
Yeah, I think we just need to talk about, like there's different kinds of enemies that are out there, and they all have different skills, and how do we make sure that, we can avoid them the best and do what we need to do.
Right.
It's
So
just battle training. That's it.
So what did I do wrong?
Nothing. I mean, nothing.
While he's doing this, can I cast Detect Thoughts on her? I've done it before, and I picked up on something weird, and I think I want to do it again.
Okay. You doing surface thoughts, or you want to delve in?
I'm gonna delve in.
Okay.
I don't like it, but I'm gonna. She's gonna hate me.
What's the DC?
19. I think it's wisdom.
I believe you're right.
Almost certainly wisdom. Yeah.
Go ahead and describe to me what you're doing.
I think okay, and you can let me know if I'm like getting a little metagamey, because I don't want to. But I know I have cast Detect Thoughts on her before, and I have picked up on an odd voice.
Mm-hmm.
And with a 16 insight, I don't know how much I've picked up on the weirdness.
Yeah, you did. The DC is 11.
Okay. Oh, perfect. I kind of want to reach in and, like, while she's having this conversation, be like, are you still in there? Like, reaching out to that voice. that I'd heard before.
Okay.
I don't know if that's too metagamey.
No, I think that's good.
The puzzle pieces are there.
You see, Alyssa is staring at Grian. And Grian, do you think you're meeting her eyes, or are you just like going about like collecting your weapons, or like cleaning up, whatnot?
I think because we're close enough to like the horse post battle, probably just like trying to get that together while I'm talking to her, like making eye contact, but then like reaching over and making sure that like, because it rip the cloth off, like that is hooked back in that spot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think what she does in that, she's right, but you brought it up in the idea that I did something wrong. So what did I do wrong? And right at the like, she kind of like cuts herself off and turns her head towards you, Ianthe, and goes, "Don't do that."
I'm sorry. I'm worried about you. Something is strange about this forest, and I just wanted to make sure you were all right. But you're right, I shouldn't do that. Can I get down? I'm gonna get down on like her level, so I'm like looking her in the eye.
Cool. Roll me a perception check.
Come back. 14.
14. You notice as you get down closer, you actually feel like there's a and you've had like instances like this before, but it's not at this amount, as I imagine you are just within like you're in a you're not like intruding in her space. You're just in a like tell me how far away do you think you are?
Like maybe like within arm's reach. I'm just trying to get down on her level.
Okay, cool. All right, sweet. So within arm's reach, you feel a significant amount of heat. Not fire, just heat. But within arm's reach of her, you also look down and notice that where she is standing, the grass beneath her feet, the area around it, say about maybe like 3 inches around it, has gone like full
crispy,
full like a pale brown yellow. And as it gets closer in, you see that there is no grass. Like as it gets closer to her actual feet.
Like she's
just
like burning
heat.
it up.
Yeah, but it's not like fire. It's just heat.
Alyssa, please. I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt you like that. You haven't done anything wrong. We just want to make sure you're all right. That was very large and very scary. And it's okay to be scared. I'm scared. You haven't done anything wrong. You're not hurt. No one else is hurt.
Then why do I have to be scared?
Because you could have been hurt. Any one of us could have been hurt. We were lucky.
Right. Okay.
I would like to have Jet telepathically ask Codex what he's seeing right now.
Okay. He responds to you as something truly magnificent.
That's not helpful, Codex.
That sounds about right for Codex.
Anytime he's like, it's amazing, I'm like, it's not amazing.
Yeah,
crazy.
it's probably really bad. Jet will walk up like to the side of Alyssa, and he'll like put his hand out to like pat on her shoulder and say, "You did awesome."
Are you coming from her back or from her front?
From the side, but so that she sees me. I don't want to do anything that would potentially spook her.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so it's like making your presence known, not trying to be.
Yes.
Cool. Is there any spell that you're trying to do here?
No, I just think Jet's he's gonna take a knee and get close, like at her level, put his hand on her shoulder and be like, "You did awesome. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have had the idea to blow it up either." I normally try not to cause damage.
Why?
Because it's very easy to hurt someone and it's not as easy to put them back together.
Okay.
And Chet will kind of pat her on the shoulder and then get up. And he will kind of step to like 2 or 3 arms lengths away, just kind of at like her left or right side, whatever, just close enough to where he's there, but not imposing. And he's going to probably smirk and talk to Codex, and he's going to say, "What would you do here?"
Okay. Are you resistant to fire damage?
No.
Cool. Awesome.
Did I take a little bit of fire damage for touching her?
I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
So as you say, what would you do here? Let her stay a while. She's fighting it, the other one, the child. She's losing. Let her stay.
For clarification, you're saying the rod is losing to Alyssa.
You have no idea. Like, what I'm saying is to you, it's he's saying it as he's saying it. And like in a way of like Codex is not being very clear.
Codex, I'm just going to say it. Codex, not helpful.
Codex is very helpful.
Codex is in a state, I think, right now that you're not like familiar with, like, because he's usually like over the top, probably being very specific. In this moment, him saying like her and she clearly interchangeable, and he's not being very descriptive at all.
So I have an ability that I've tried using before, and Codex didn't let me. To summon him as a spirit with it, like it works basically mechanically, it works like a familiar, but I have the ability to summon him. Would you like to see it clearer? Is all I'm gonna ask.
Not here. Not with the other sycophants.
Just saying, you could see through my eyes and I could see through yours.
It is in this moment that you feel a singe on your hand.
Okay, yeah. He pulls his hand away like, ow.
She was so hot. You know that like pain where you're burning and you don't know it until seconds later? Yep. It was that. So you take 4 points of fire damage.
Oh, okay. I was expecting significantly worse. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jet will remain watching and will be sure to have counterspell and dispel magic at the ready whenever he needs to.
You got it.
Who didn't notice the difference?
Adim. So Adim right now is kind of staring into the forest.
God, and he's the one person that doesn't like me talking telepathically. He'd make a scene. I will not telepathically message Adim and let him know that something's up with Alyssa, because he might freak out and set her off. So
I mean, you could walk over to him.
Can I walk? Is he within 60 feet of Alyssa?
I'd say he's within 60 feet of Alyssa, sure. But I'd say, like, if you wanted to walk over and whisper to him, that's not a big deal.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll just Jet will walk over and kind of like bump his elbow at Adim.
Adim looks annoyingly interested in what's going on. He's broken from his reverie. Yeah, what's up?
Alyssa is currently duking it out with the other one.
With Ianthe?
No.
She turns around and looks.
No. The rod. And he does it like the whole like, like, get the hint, please.
Adim doesn't get hits very often, but okay. He just looks at Jet. Okay, with what?
Jet's gonna point at his head and then point at your head. Well, like, I picture that we're both facing back towards Alyssa, and he's gonna point at his head and point at your head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he'll telepathically say, Alyssa is fighting with the rod right now to try to be in control. Don't blow your cover, or she might blow all of us up, okay? I just want you in the loop in case something happens.
Fair, okay.
Please don't be mad at me for using my mind to talk to you.
I just told you I could. You could. What? Is there something? Okay. If it's not one thing, it's another. All right, Adim walks over and just like beelines for Ianthe. Not like running, but just like walking over to Ianthe, like you normally would.
Okay, that's fun. I like that a lot. Adim, how'd I do?
I want to ask real quick. When Jet is talking to Codex, what does it look like? Like, is it obvious that he's talking to his book? Or is it just like, does he stare off into space?
Jet, probably not, because his people all speak telepathically, so he probably just looks normal.
Okay.
But for this, like, you can tell when Codex says something that frustrates him, because he just kind of like, his face just kind of drops, or he's being like yelled at or something. But no, probably right now, nothing. But he did, like, you would see Jet smirked and then got a little happy and then stopped. So you would know that something was up, but not what.
Okay, because I'm also going to ask, as somebody who routinely has telepathic conversations, can I recognize a telepathic conversation?
We'll say yes, yeah, based on that information.
Okay. I just wanted to know if I picked up, like, he is... I genuinely can't remember if I know about Codex or not, so I just want to know if I picked up that he's, like, having some kind of conversation.
Yeah, and I think you've heard, at least in passing, him mentioning Codex.
Cool. Okay. That's all I needed. I just wanted to know what it looked like. That is all.
So, Adim, you were running over to Ianthe.
I'm walking over. I'm not running.
Yeah, walking over.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, actually, with what I rolled, Alyssa steps in front. He goes, Adim, how'd I do?
Do I feel the heat coming off of her?
Depends on how close you are, but I'll say yeah.
Okay. I mean, I am resistant to fire damage, so
cool.
I just want to know if I'm feeling the heat coming off her. I stop. Like, I was clearly going to Ianthe, and then when she steps in front of me, I'm like, oh, hi. And I go ahead and take a knee. I'm like, well, you really hurt it, and it seems like you're in control, so that's awesome. I was just really concerned that I didn't know where you were.
Okay.
But I'm glad that the monster didn't know where you were either. So you're using your head. You were clearly listening to Ianthe and her lessons. Probably Jet's lessons too. So you should probably keep doing that and learn more.
Okay.
Good job. Good job.
Thanks.
How'd I do?
You were amazing.
Oh boy.
Okay. And he walks over and he says, and goes over to Anthony and says, we might have a problem.
I think we have a large problem.
Well, no, not this one. A different one.
Oh, more problems.
Yes. Right. I think I know who created this beast. I don't understand why. It seems that way. I'm guessing. I saw a whole bunch of, and at this point I'm speaking loud enough so anybody who wants to hear can hear, but I'm not yelling. So if anybody who wants to like join the conversation, because again, Deem's not a secret keeper. But he's like, so when I hit it with my chakram, I was trying to figure out who it was working with or for, and I saw an image of a whole bunch of people standing in a circle around. Correct me if I'm wrong. You said a cobra. It was a snake.
Correct.
I said cobra. Okay.
An actual cobra, yes.
Yeah. So a whole bunch of people surrounding a cobra, and I got the impression that this used to be that cobra.
Oh.
Which also, when I kind of looked around, like, you guys are all from around here. Do cobras even live in a forest? I thought they were. I don't know. Anyway, but there was a cobra. One of the people in that circle was Kavish. And what bothers me is we told Kavish about our initial encounter. He said nothing. And so either he made it and lost control and doesn't know what's going on, or he made it and knows and hid something from us. But whichever the one it is, and he looks at Alyssa, he says, Alyssa, cover yours for a second. Does she cover? Fuck druids. And then he's like, okay. And then he walks back.
Sorry, Prisha. Sorry, Kay.
Yeah,
Prisha, I'll roll to see. Prisha does not hear that.
I didn't even realize. I don't think Adim knows Prisha's a druid.
Sure.
He only knows that Kavish was and the cat person was.
Right.
And both of them were like pieces of work.
Right.
Kavish.
So anyway, he's like, so I don't know what to do now, but Kavish is somehow involved with that snake monstrosity, and I'm sorry. And like, he was walking away, but he turns around because he's still pissed. He's like, and something else, that is not natural. The things that were happening to those other creatures following that snake thing is not natural. I do not understand what druids do. I thought they were supposed to be, we protect nature, but clearly not. No. And he motions back.
I'm like backing up while he's ranting at me.
Tishian and Grian, roll me insight checks, please, while Adim's doing this.
13.
That one.
Damn it, guys.
Is Adim rubbing off on Tishian?
Yeah, I think
I'm
so.
trying to roll to see if 13.
Titian traveled for 6.5 hours today.
I'll ask this, Grian. What are you paying attention to?
It was like at the mention of Kavish and Jet being like, "Who's Kavish?" Green was actually going to use that second to just be like, "Oh," so probably more attention to Jet.
Cool.
Just explaining who Kavish is.
All right, you got it.
I can do that, or
If
you
I
can
make
do
it-
what you do.
No worries. I'll take the nat one, and as soon as Cavish's name is mentioned, Tishin is going to go back to the corpse of the creature and start kicking it. And he's going to miss everything else because he's in a rage. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So Kavish is a druid that we met. They met, pointing to those three.
But is he really?
Met when you first joined up. but I met him a little bit later. He's a druid. He helped us out a little bit, and he has this 6-pack that's amazing. But on top of that, he's also got this like
Not the point.
blue, or the entire point, Ianthe. And he's also got this
You're right.
like blue
Deem
phoenix.
takes a moment and looks at his 6-pack and goes, and?
Yeah.
No. Adim, that's 8. We talked about this. 8.
It's too many.
The idea
As
that
soon
Green
as
has
the-
been counting Adim's abs is very funny.
When
As soon as he says anything about Adim, Jet looks over, and then Jet wants to keep his eyes on Alyssa, so he's gonna try not to be distracted. But at the
Alyssa
same
is
time-
has walked over by Titian, for the record.
Okay.
but he's
Noted.
also got this like blue phoenix creature, and he's gonna
He
pull
made
out
that too.
the like the flower.
Yeah,
And he's
I
gonna be
will,
like,
I
and it
put
leaves
one out
behind these flowers. We're not quite sure why.
Actually,
you want me
this
to tell
is
you what
kinda
that
funny.
is?
Because Adim is over by
Yeah,
the because Adim is over in this section and Titian's over here. Alyssa is smack dab in the middle between Adim and Titian.
I can probably tell you what it is if it's a flower or if it's a creature that made it.
I'm
Would you be
probably,
able to tell if it does anything?
Sure.
honestly, I'm probably keeping an eye on Alyssa here and there through my rant because I have been, at least recently. Like,
Yeah,
like, where is she wandering? Is she still visible? Because she
I'll
just
pass
turned
Jet my
invisible.
flower.
Like,
I think every time you look in Alyssa's direction, her eyes are meeting yours.
that probably stops me because I'm like that. Yes. something
What?
wrong?
No,
Oh, okay.
I
You know, look, the thing is, Dad, the other creatures around the forest, can we get back on the road? Or the not road? Can we just go north? Can we move in that direction with the wagon?
Sure. Let me figure out what this flower is first.
Sure, okay.
Is it magical?
I walk over to Titian.
yes, it's magical. You're making.
Could I
it work.
cast Identify or just do a check for it?
I'd allow you to do a check first.
Okay, cool. Is it Arcana or Nature?
I'd allow either, actually.
It doesn't matter. They're the same score. That is a dirty 20.
Cool. I'm going to ask, just to be able to flavor the idea of the description here. I would assume Arcana is your preferred.
If it helps,
Sure, I mean,
we called them
they are.
Celestra flowers. If it helps.
That's all I have.
He-
Flowers from Celestra.
They're so he took all of the intelligence.
I know
based
mechanically they're the same.
Yeah.
I'm asking based on like what Jet would be more interested. Is the magic of this thing or the nature of this thing?
Yes, but probably it's a flower. So
Mhm.
let me roll 50-50. High or low? You tell me.
You got it. Well, you tell me.
High is Arcana. That is a freaking 100. I haven't rolled a 100 in years.
Cool.
That is. I need to take a picture of this. I'm sorry.
What was the number that you rolled for that?
20.
20. Okay, cool.
Because if it's like some kind of way for Cavish to follow us, we should probably ditch it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Hmm. This was the bright blue flower, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was basically the same colors as Celestra, but a flower.
All right.
And I think we picked it up on our way to find Bix, actually. Or right after Bix.
Just so everyone's aware, the next time Joe wants anybody to roll percentile dice, don't let me do it.
Sounds good. Or make you do it.
No, I will not roll anywhere close to high numbers ever again now. All of my luck just went away.
In the meantime, while Jet's figuring that out, I think Green is going to spend the time to, again, try and, like, fix what he can. If Barb got, like, unhooked at all during it, he's going to just try and, like, make it usable again. Because I know that thing came over and didn't necessarily wreak havoc on the cart, but it did rip stuff off and, like, not destroy it, but disheveled the shit out of it.
Yeah. It ripped off the top of the
tarp
cart. Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. So you were fixing that. I believe there was a name for it. I don't remember if I gave that to UA or not. UA also got this flower. But I will say, in lieu of a name for now, I will say that these flowers are extremely, I would say, like, by the time you have them, you notice they are very
Dry.
They're very dried, right? So, like, I assume you kind of, like, you like dry them in a book or something.
Let's
Sure.
say yes.
Okay. So you're able to see the color, but you know that the magical properties of this flower is long since past. But the flower itself is believed to be something that is dropped by a phoenix. They do not live very long, but it is extremely helpful in specific healing potions. So it carries some significant healing powers to it when alive or when recently plucked.
When fresh.
Yeah.
Noted. Jet makes a note of this and probably like pulls out a book and starts like doing a little sketch of it as part of like research for it.
Yeah.
For potential later.
I think if you we'll wait on that.
I mean, do we want to reach out to Cav? I mean, as he's like tying it down, do we want to ask Cavish, like reach out to him? Or do you guys want to just keep going, or?
I don't want to talk to him.
I'm not really in the mood. I say as I'm walking over to Titian. Hey, Titian.
Titian's punching the snake thing just as hard as he can.
Titian, over here.
Yeah.
Do you want to leave this?
Yeah.
You want to leave this here in the clearing? Or you want to burn it? We got to get going.
Yeah. Titian, I'll drag it off into the woods. I got this.
I'll go with you.
I got it.
Hey, wait! Get a fang!
Titian's gonna like pick it up and start dragging it. How big would you say the head of this creature is, Joe?
Well, like you said, you kind of exploded it from the inside out. So I think it's very easy to carry. I'll roll to see if there's a head left. There's the top.
Find a fang somewhere.
There's no bottom jaw.
Okay.
So from here out.
Perfect.
Ew.
Right if it's small enough, it's going right in the bag of holding.
Ew.
It is definitely not small enough. The head itself, definitely not small enough. It is. It's about this big.
Is there
With,
something
like,
that would?
Yeah.
I wanted something that would something that would be recognizable as part of this creature to go in the bag of holding. I guess I can take the teeth if that would be something you'd want.
Yeah, just grab a
makes sense.
maxillary canine.
Okay, so Tishine's gonna pull the fangs out and put them right in the bag of holding.
Give me a
He's
strength
gonna-
check or
Okay.
athletics.
Athletics. Okay. Damn it.
Awesome.
Yeah, you have advantage
athletics.
with the DM helping you out. I think
Oh,
that's what
thanks.
Jack was saying.
Just
I
hold
need that.
it.
That is going to be a 22.
You got it. No problem. You're able to pull both the fangs out.
So I'm pulling those out and then dragging the rest of the body into the woods with the Dean. And sort of like stuffing him in there.
Did you need help? Did you need help burning it? She's
Alyssa, stay over
walking
there.
with you.
And Tishine's just gonna... Alyssa, you go over there with Ianthe right now.
Why?
Just go.
I think Greed's gonna turn to Alyssa and just be like, "It's okay. He's in his feelings. We just need to let him feel. He'll come talk to us when he's ready. It's nothing you did."
Okay. She turns and walks back to the cart.
Tishine's gonna like stuff the body in the woods, and as he's doing that, I think he's gonna look at Adim. Like as soon as he's like throwing it, and he's gonna turn back to him. And he's just gonna look at him. He's gonna go, "Are we training her to use her powers, or are we training her to be a soldier? Because I can't tell at this point."
Do you want me to answer that?
I don't know. If... yeah. I think Tishine.
Adim actually says that. Do you want me to answer that?
Yeah. I mean, do you have a thought on that, or?
Yeah, I have lots of thoughts on it. Kind of both. We live in a dangerous place. She is a powerhouse. We're teaching her to control her powers, but she has a mind of her own, and she's going to do what she thinks she needs to do to be safe and save us because she likes us. So
she's 5.
I understand.
She's 5 years old. I sat there and listened to Grian, Ianthe, Jet, and you all sit there and say she did such a good job blowing up the creature, and that's okay to get off the wagon. What are we doing here? Are we in the child soldier business now all of a sudden? What the hell's going on?
I get very quiet, and I get very close to Titian.
Yeah.
I'm not going to touch his face. But I get very close to Titian, so given his height and mine, I'm probably staring at his pec or at his xyloid process. But so I'm looking up at Titian when I say this. I said, "Titian, I understand why she's with us. I understand why Bix why he made that decision. I have never thought this was the best place for her. I like Alyssa. And she is now our responsibility, so I'm doing my best to make sure she survives. Unfortunately, given that we have strange, monstrous snake creatures jumping out of forests created by friends of ours to attack us, part of that's going to be fighting. No, I don't like it. She should have a wonderful life as a 5-year-old, playing and romping and learning how to read and write. But that's not where she is right now. And unfortunately, we all agreed, despite the fact that I don't think that this is the best place for her, that her parents are an even worse place.
I agreed to get her to a safe space. I agreed to help provide a space where she can help control her powers. But I'm telling you right now, you looking at her in the face and saying you did nothing wrong. Her place is on that. Her place is on that wagon, not on the battlefield. And the fact that y'all are so comfortable with that, has me a little upset. Along with Gavish all of a sudden being a bad guy, Snake Man. What the hell?
Well, okay, I can't control Gavish. I don't know that. I just know that's what I saw, and I'm telling you what I saw. There may be an explanation, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to be really hard to swallow that particular pill. However, in regards to Alyssa, she did do a good job. She didn't blow up. That was awesome. I want you, just for a moment, just for a second, to imagine that you, Jet, Grian, or Ianthe had the powers you have now. Only that much power. And you were 5 years old wandering through a forest. How much am I going to control you? I'm not. I can't even control you now, Tishian, and you have a more adult sense of self. And Lord knows you all can't control me, and I barely have magic.
Dean, but we're adults and we can make that choice. We've already put a lot on this kid without throwing him into harm's way where they're actually fighting.
We are trying to keep her out of harm's way. She has a will of her own, and apparently, from what I've just learned, maybe another.
Y'all, if you are all gonna keep if you're going to keep complimenting and encouraging her to act in this way that she's a warrior, when that kid doesn't know what war is, and worse, it seems like she's getting a taste for it. Like, I hear what you're saying, but I don't know if you understand, like, how bad that sounds.
Okay, so two things. One, you clearly had the benefit of parents raising you. Wouldn't know what that's like. Two, how would you like me to modify my behavior in such a way that I'm going to be able to be good for Alyssa and the party? Other than telling her the truth that she did do something well, but I didn't like not knowing where she was. I didn't say... The way you translated what you think you heard me say was not what I said. She did do a good job. And I said, because you didn't blow up and you kept control. I didn't like not knowing where you were.
But we would know where she was if she just stayed on the wagon. I
agree, and that's a conversation we need to have with her. How we're going to do that, I have absolutely no idea. Because she's the person who can think of something and it happens. I think of something and I get water around my feet. She thinks of something and towns explode.
Quote it.
Quote that.
That's good.
If you think you're doing her a service by throwing her into the fray and putting her out there to fight because she, quote unquote, was born with this massive power, that's on you. And the fact is, yes, I was raised by two loving parents that gave me a childhood. And I'm not going to apologize for wanting that same type of experience for that kid right there, no matter how fucked up this current situation
Where are those parents? Because it's not
where
the
are my
ones
parents?
From. No, where are hers? The good ones to raise her. Because they're not the ones we avoided her going home to.
We're trying to get her to a better situation now in Massetti or wherever it is.
But until that point in time, what do you want to do?
Keep her safe in the wagon. Keep her safe in the wagon, not the battlefield fight. I don't think it's that.
When I was her age, which was not the best of upbringings, so I'm not using myself as an example as to how it should or shouldn't go. When I was her age, I was swimming through the ocean and usually surrounded by Triton. But I would wander because I could. If I had the ability to do whatever popped into my head, if for some reason the minor connection I have to the elemental plane of water from my father was to her level, they might have never seen me again. Because I was 5 and I had an imagination and I didn't have parents. I might have sunk ships. I might have put tidal waves to cities on the sea because I thought it might be cool.
So what you're saying is you had guidance. So what you're saying is you had guidance to stop you from doing that.
I'm saying no. I'm not saying I had guidance to stop myself from doing it. I had a distinct lack of power that stopped me from doing that. I could make currents and push fish aside. That was all I could do. It's grown a little bit, not to Ianthe's level. slightly jealous, but not so much because it kicks me out. But back to this, we are walking a very fine line. If Alyssa decides she is unhappy with something, whatever that something is will no longer be there. Meaning, she will find something with her imagination to make sure it is different. I have seen some crazy magic. I have seen Alyssa almost blow me up. I have seen people teleport in and out. I have seen people mind controlled. If you think any of that is beyond Alyssa's abilities, you are fooling yourself. We need to gently guide her to what we want to do, not yell at her in a way that makes her feel like she needs to create a change. If she feels like she needs to create a change at her age and at her power level, that change is going to happen.
All I'm going to say, and I'm done talking with you about this, Dean, because I'm just voicing my opinions right now, and you go on. We're just going to move forward from here on out. But what I'm saying is, there's no discipline right now, and I'm not talking about yelling. I'm not talking about screaming. I'm not talking about anything. But what I'm saying is, we are being irresponsible shepherds for this kid right now. And if we're doing that, if we're taking the easy route because we're scared of her power, then doubly shameful on us.
We became irresponsible the minute we took her from her parents.
I think Tishan's just walking off after his statement. I think he's just sort of like right there.
That's fine.
Last time, because I think there's an extended sort of moment here, I'll say I'll actually add Ianthe to this now. Ianthe, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
17. Let me double check that again.
What are you paying attention to at this moment? What are you up to?
Oh God, I don't even know. I'm currently writing out Ianthe's list of things she's panicking about. I think she is trying not to listen to their argument, but she is listening to it.
Okay.
A demon Titian, and I think if you're watching her, she just gets like smaller and smaller and like shrinking in on herself because she feels so guilty.
Are you by the cart?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So
I think maybe
by
I'm
the cart,
like
there.
sitting by the cart or sitting on the cart, just like holding my knees or something.
You got it. So I think, like in the idea of like the distance on there, I don't think you're hearing the whole conversation, but you're definitely hearing enough to kind of get the gist. As like voices are raised and things like that. I'm gonna say you notice that Alyssa is also staring in that direction, with a 17. As you feel uncomfortable. The expression on Alyssa's face seems more comfortable than should be. I'd say with a 17, this is not a happy conversation that's happening right now. And her expression is not representing what Alyssa's actual like feelings would be on this. It's more satisfied.
I was like, is she smug?
Yeah, smug would be a word, yeah.
God.
yeah, I'm gonna call. Hey, come here.
I think as you do that, Ewolf was just about to kind of like come up and like talk to her, but he's seeing you doing that. And just,
I'll just like make a gesture, like, give me a minute.
Okay. You see Alyssa turns towards you, looks back in that direction, seemingly like having difficulty pulling away. And then,
Alyssa, I need to talk to you.
yeah, what's up?
You know, we want only the best for you, right? For you, Alyssa.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to lie to you. Alyssa, you're starting to scare me a little bit. This isn't like you. Please tell me you're still you.
It's gonna be okay. I'm fine. I'm great.
You were just attacked by a monster that was looking specifically for you, and you're great. We're bruised and battered because we were protecting you, and you're great. Alyssa, please.
I can tell that you're upset, and I'm sorry. You were there to save me, and I'm happy to have you around.
What comes next? Where do you go from here?
I assume that way.
Alyssa, please just stay with us. We'll make this right. Whatever this is, we'll fix it. Please stay.
Ianthe, describe to me your body language.
I think she's got tears in her eyes. And I think she's like gripping Alyssa's shoulders maybe a little harder than necessary, out of like just trying to like anchor herself.
Okay. So you see her take your hand off one of the shoulders and puts it in hers and holds on to it. I trust you, Ianthe. Everything's gonna be okay. She's holding it firmly in her hand. And then she lets go. Ewolf, did you need me? Just walks off. Ewolf seems to be checking her for physical injuries, things like that. Is talking to her. I'm gonna roll something for Ewolf. Okay, yeah, all right. Dice, heard you. Nat 20.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, nat 20. You see Ewolf is talking to her and is a little bit out of earshot. So from that side, you just see Ewolf just and then looks past her over to you, Ianthe, and just gives kind of a very confused look. Looks at her, kind of gives a couple of head nods, and they split off.
I have a question, just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
So I've been thinking about this for a while, actually, but I didn't know how to bring it up. Could she be making a pact with it? With the rod?
She with it.
Alyssa making a pact with the rod.
Oh, the being
inside
idea.
of it for more power.
It's possible.
Mm.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Can I? I want to stay within 60 feet of her, but at the same time, I want to get far enough away where I can cast Detect Magic and see her, and see what's happening. Would I know a safe distance?
That didn't go so great last time.
Well, I didn't do it last time because you said it might kill me. Can I be farther away? Would that help any?
I mean, what are you trying to glean?
I just want to see. This is going to sound terrible, but I imagine the heat is not actually from Melissa, but from the rod. So I assume that it's going to have a different aura than what she would, right?
So you're trying to kind of get an aura of what is this? Yeah. So you're trying to get an idea of is this creature or is this being taking over, showing visually in any way through a magical means on that. Okay, if you want to risk it, I'll tell you as a DM it is a risk. I mean, distance will help, but it's a roll.
Okay.
It's a contested roll. I'll tell you that.
Jet's gonna talk to Grian through his mind and say, "Hey, I'm about to do something stupid. Can you make sure I don't die?"
Remember, no one in this party has Revivify.
Well,
we have the spell, not the component.
We don't have the means.
Let's make it very clear. We're just poor.
Well, I mean,
but at the same time, don't be a coward. Right?
Yeah, I know, right? What would Codex do, right? What would Codex?
I'm kidding. Don't let me talk into this. I don't want any blame here.
That sentence might kill your party member. Just FYI.
No. Chet would be like,
I am not. I'm taking that back.
Think about this. Is it worth it?
You got to decide, man.
Grian's gonna mental back to Jet and be like, "What are you thinking about doing?"
Just checking auras.
On who? I don't know if that's a good idea, and I think you and I both know why.
Yes, but so many questions could be answered with this.
They could also go to your grave, and I'm not prepared to bring you back from that.
Okay. Noted.
Not that I couldn't. I totally could.
You could,
but at this moment, maybe we'll choose a better time to do that.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I might not get another time for this.
I mean, you might get more than one.
Maybe, but maybe not. Now, when you say contested roll,
You got to make the decision, man.
uh,
I'm going to tell you right now, as a DM, I wouldn't do it.
see, but that makes me want to do it even more.
No, don't do it.
Okay, but the
Fine,
DM
I
is telling
won't.
you I wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah. Okay. Just above board, I'm going to roll to see my D20 what it would have been. I'm not going to
Okay.
do it.
Okay, fair.
What would I have added?
I'm not gonna go in. I mean, if you want to message me, we'll do that. But we gotta play a game.
That's fine. Go on.
Yeah. So
I
we'll jump back in. So Ewolf comes over to you, Ianthe, during this. Adim, are you coming back to the cart as Titian's kind of like wandering off? Jack, I think you're muted.
I was muting because I don't know if you saw, but a 56-pound puppy mess was why I didn't need you hearing
No joke.
that. Anyway, so what I was trying to say, sorry, was because if the conversation's over and the corpse has been dealt with, I'm probably like not 2 steps behind Titian.
Mhm.
Like I'm coming back too. Like I'm not trying to chase him. I'm not trying to keep up. I'm just walking normal pace. Like, okay, conversation's over. I still gotta go back to the cart. So
Yeah.
I think Green's gonna call from the cart and be like, "All right, guys, everything's ready."
we're coming.
Kinky. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I was mute. Jet, do you want to pile on first and cast your bubble, or do you want to just?
Sure. We'll put the bubbles up.
Awesome. Ianthe?
I'm already on.
So Ianthe, Ewolf has walked over to you, and I would say this conversation isn't necessarily important. What is important is Ianthe, as Ewolf. I think we'll kind of RP this for a second. Just Ewolf is, hi, what is something's weird's going on with Alyssa?
You picked up on that too?
Yeah, there was just a
Jesus Christ.
really.
Oh my God.
It's just she just didn't seem like herself. Ianthe, you feel a horrible pain in your hand. You take 8 points of fire damage, half to 4.
Oh, jeez. Why is it half?
You're not resistant. It's just a demon, right?
I don't think I am. Nope.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
me. It's because of the trident, so it's just me.
Cool.
You feel this like singeing, just like burning sort of pain in your hand. Immediately, you take 8 points of fire damage, and you see there's, as you like kind of like go to rub it, you look down and you see there is a marking on your hand. It looks to be in the shape of an eye with a flame wrapped around it.
Oh no. I'm gonna hide it. I'm gonna hide it from him.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Wait.
Yeah, you're gonna hide it from the guy who is
Every time, Ianthe. Every time.
Is the healer.
You're right. I'm not gonna hide it. I changed my mind. Forget it.
No, I mean it makes sense for you to try. That does make
That new
sense.
picture is
Yeah, I think maybe I'll like go to hide it,
Right?
but not
Right?
well.
Yeah, there you go. There's the new Ewolf right there, by the way, everybody.
Hell yeah.
He's been through some shit. His hair's gotten a little shaggier. He's a little dirtier.
He's a little hotter
still
himself
hot.
in
Still
a
hot.
lot of ways.
he's
still hot.
he's leveling up in hot.
Yes, agreed.
done
Cool.
very well for myself.
Yeah, he goes, what? No, give me, what happened?
Ow. Careful. Ow.
Okay, all right. What is that?
I have no idea. Have you seen something like this before?
No. Did that just happen?
Just now.
in the background, we hear Grian rounding everybody up.
Wrap it up real fast. We'll hide it and
Are you... we don't know what this is. Are you... I'll do what you want, but...
wrap it up and I'll show it to everyone later in the cart. It really hurts right now.
Okay. All right. Okay. You see him like go into his kit, go and wrap it up real quick. I'll say sleight of hand takes about 20 seconds. So enough for someone to come over and realize something is being wrapped up, but that's it. Alyssa looks like she's gone to like the back of the cart. All right. You guys ready to keep on going?
Ah!
Did Titian go back to the cart, or we got to go find him?
I think Titian is back at the cart. What's the top of the wagon made out? Is it a canvas top,
Yeah.
Joe? Or
Yeah.
Just like Oregon Trail it.
Full on
I think
Oregon.
Titian is going to, if it'll hold him, he'll just sit at the very top of the wagon, on the very, very top of the wagon.
On top of the canvas thing. Okay.
I was like, isn't it like an Oregon Trail wagon?
Yeah, it's like
It is very much an Oregon Trail wagon, so I don't know if it's
You
going to
could
hold you.
sit on
but,
top of the bubble, but then you couldn't get into it.
Titian doesn't want to be in the bubble. He's by himself. He wants to be by himself.
So do you want to sit on top of the bubble?
Yeah, you can sit on top of the bubble.
Sure.
You just
Cool.
won't
All right.
allow
Yeah.
him to.
I either want to sit on top of I'll sit on top of the bubble. Like bubble hammock is in full effect right now.
Bubble hammock. I like it. I like bubble hammock. Just in that like sort of like weird sort of spot where the circle is starting to dip in, but there's more cloth, so it's like that like little sort of in between spot. Perfect. I love it.
Yeah. Before he goes up, he will say he'll just like telekinetically like speak to Barb and just be like, "Wake me up if anything happens," but like otherwise, I'm taking a nap. And like he's just gonna. Don't you give me lip either. You could have told her to stay in the wagon too. Hey.
So good.
Cool.
Just trying to give Kay some more fodder, right? Some more fuel for her.
yeah.
Animal
I feel bad. There's so much that I feel like Kay would be doing right now, but hey, we're
Yeah.
here, you know.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Just can you do me just a quick favor? Could you just back out and come back in? We're getting like a weird staticky sound from your channel. Cool. So, do you want to use that one? Yeah, we'll use the other one. It's fine. Cool. So, with that, you guys continue to travel along back on the carriage. Let's get an idea of where everybody's at. Obviously, Titian's on top of the cart, kind of in a space of quiet contemplation and maybe avoidance.
I think he's like actively. If he's not napping, he's reading his book, The History of Ha Samal.
You got it.
Unless otherwise needed, a demon's probably on the back of the cart.
Cool.
Watching from behind.
You got it.
Jet has to
Adim.
be in the bubble.
Yeah.
Okay.
Adim, give me a charisma save.
Okay. I rolled a 12. I don't know the DC.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Great. That's a save. I'll tell you that.
Okay, cool. Did I feel
cool.
anything? Like, is there something that Adim's like, oh?
No.
Okay.
No, this is in a space of like, so Adim, you're I'll put it this way. I think whether or not Adim is still like feeling strongly on the situation that was on the conversation with Titian, or the situation that like kind of came off of this, and even the things going on with Cavish, you're doing a very good job in hiding it.
Yeah, I think he's feeling pretty strong on Cavish. That's still tearing him up.
Cool.
But for Adim, he has felt that way about Alyssa since Bix brought her on the boat.
Mhm.
He's no longer hot about that. He's
Right.
just like that's
We're
just
here.
fact for him.
Yeah.
There's no anger. There's very little emotion regarding that. At this point, he's just trying to do his best to do right by her because he does like her.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah,
She
absolutely.
likes you too.
Okay, so yeah, he's pretty heated about Kavish. He's not heated about the conversation with Titian nor about Alyssa.
Okay.
It's just like
Cool. I'll say at a certain point, like a middle of the day, you see Alyssa kind of just go into like this little like kind of cat nap.
okay. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I remember I never also really didn't see too much of what everybody else saw.
Right.
So I mean, like I believe Jet, but I also had no indication of anything other than the doe eyes at me, which I was like, oh god, okay.
Right.
So yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on the back.
Cool. Yeah. So Grian, Ianthe, where are you? Grian said Grian said they wanted to be driving.
Grian's driving?
Yeah. You could be with Grian, you could be with Eulf, you could be...
I want to
whatever
be
you
with
want.
Grian.
Cool. You got it. Cool. Eulf is... Eulf's sitting by Alyssa. I think, in the cart.
Yeah.
And Prisha is just in the cart, I would say... now at this point, weirdly, I think probably like in the only space that's left, which is a little bit closer to Jet, which is funny, but we're here.
She's like uncomfortable.
Yeah, I maybe like less uncomfortable given the like current situation, but yeah. Kay is not here to speculate, so leave that there. Cool. I think we'll start from like the top of the cart forward. So Ianthe and Green, you guys are riding along.
So what the fuck was that back there? And she can't hear. Can they? The bubble.
You have a good feeling she cannot hear.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure, but
Was that it?
something- Was that what?
So was that it? That wasn't her.
I don't think it was. I tried to talk to her and I specifically asked, "Are you in there?" And whatever it was didn't answer me.
Do you think it's here to stay?
I'm afraid it might be. I'm trying to encourage her to I'm trying to encourage her to stay, but I don't know how well that's going.
Are you?
There's something else.
Okay. What
And
is
I'm
it?
gonna take off my wrap and show him. She held my hand and then this came.
Grian's gonna look at it. Can I do an
Do you
Arcana check on
recognize-
it?
Sure.
Have you ever seen this before? I should have asked if I've seen this before. I'm assuming no.
You have not.
I
Yeah.
didn't think.
Well, yeah, no. If I pull up my sheet, it's like a 8.
8. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
So that. Are you okay? What is it with you and your hands and
I know.
getting dark shit on them? I don't
I
get
know.
it. But you told us this time, and that's what counts.
We're making progress.
Yeah. Does it? Did she hold your hand and it appeared, or was she away?
She held my hand, and then maybe a few minutes later, this showed up.
Have you
It hurt like
tried?
hell.
Have you tried using magic since you've gotten it? Is
How
some
long has it
kind
been? Like 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'd say we're kind of at like a 8 to 10 minute mark here. Yeah.
I haven't
Do-
done anything to it. It hasn't been that long. I just had Ewolf wrap it up so I could get on the cart. I wanted to show you because I know you've been researching things.
I mean, unfortunately, it doesn't look like an actual language, so it can't see it. It's more of just a symbol. Try messaging me, seeing if that works.
I will. I'll talk to him telepathically. Hello? Can you hear me?
Works fine.
Okay, so it's not like a dampener or anything like that.
I don't think so. I don't feel any different. It just is there, and it hurts. But like in the way a burn hurts.
You don't think it like marked you, do you? As either belonging to it, or so it can find you wherever you are?
Without knowing anything, I'm afraid that's exactly what this means. But I have no idea.
When you reached out into the mind, did it seem like, was it just empty in there and it didn't respond, or was it just this thing? Like, is she still in there? Is she still...
I don't know. I try to read her mind, which I don't like doing to people I know and trust, but I needed to know if there was something else in there, and it shut me out. I couldn't get in.
Okay. Well, let's think this through. If she's sleeping, and she wakes up still as this thing, where do we go from here? I know it's a collective question for all of us.
I mean, Dead Mother Udress knows something. I think we have to take her there, if for nothing else than for answers, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to Massetti anyways, right? I mean, Prisha could probably just reach out to her,
Maybe.
when she's comfortable doing so again.
Do you think Prisha might know what this means?
She might. I don't know. The book that Jet has, it's really jumbled, and there's not a whole lot. It's more just like a story. There's not
Do
a
you
whole
think
lot.
Jet might know what this means? Maybe I'll ask him.
If he doesn't, that creepy ass book might.
Have you ever talked to the creepy book?
Look, I can barely talk to Jet sometimes. You think I've talked to the creepy ass book?
I don't know, maybe it gives more straightforward answers than Jet does. He's pretty cryptic.
I mean, I could certainly try.
I
Um,
mean, I'm willing to. I just was wondering if you had any. You could tell me
yeah,
about
it
why.
just Prisha touched the book like a couple hours ago. She was like haunted, and it didn't quite go that well for her. So I don't know.
When was that? When was
you
I?
somewhere, I think you were somewhere with Earwolf. We were all just chilling in the cart. It was before the first thing attacked.
She starts blushing. Oh, right.
Oh, right. What happened? What happened there? Like last time, I don't know. Like Ewolf came in and he was like, "Yo, should I do this?" And I was like, "Game on, bro." And that's the last thing I know.
Wait, he talked to you about me.
I mean, there's only 8 of us, so it's not a big circle of people to talk to. But yeah, he did.
Or he talked to everyone about
he
me.
got my opinion, and as his fake leaving town husband, I was totally for it.
Well, whatever you told him, it worked. We had a moment. Well, we got interrupted by things. But...
Well, good. One of us deserves to be happy at least. Or I guess two of us in this moment.
Happy is a strong word, but
I think happy is a perfectly fine word.
it was nice.
Good.
And that's all I'm going to say, so don't ask any more than that.
Well, all I'll say on that is I think I owe Sif some money next time I see her.
I'll just like shove him a little bit.
And Karina, it's probably like the cart's gonna bump a little bit.
Yeah, the cart just fully falls over.
Completely
Sorry.
Everybody roll a Constitution saving throw. DC 30. Failed. You're all dead. I'm sorry.
rolled the cart. Oh, no!
You rolled the cart. That's it. Alyssa walks out fine.
How much longer?
Fair, the bubble would protect us, right?
Oh my god.
No.
But just I hit the ingredient dead side of the road.
The rock pierced the bubble.
How much longer till we hit Ha Samal?
Oh, I have no idea.
Do we need to be prepared for anything? I know you guys had a rough time last time. And I think on that Green's gonna like pull his hood up a little bit and just like.
I mean, maybe, you know, try to avoid any Leonin we run into. Try not to engage too much with them. We should be okay as long as we don't go in the city. It's in the city where we have problems.
Okay.
Although, as we get close, I might need to go inside because there's a certain someone that they really don't like who looks just like me.
I think that's half of North Emea at this point.
God, most of the enemies I have in my life are because of my sister. I realized the other half are absolutely my fault.
Hey, think about. Just be careful with that thing on your hand. Gods know what it'll do.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it wrapped up. I mean, mostly because it's like raw right now and it fucking hurts. But something tells me this isn't something we should be flaunting. Hey, do you still have those flowers, by the way? Do you think maybe we should like throw those away?
Jet said that they just seem to like they're just flowers now. They're not like magical anymore. They're just pretty to look at.
We couldn't be like tracked with them.
I mean, potentially we could. He'll pull his out of his bag.
I'll pull mine out. They're so pretty, though.
I know. But that's the thing about flowers, right? Is that they're beautiful because they don't last. And Green will just kind of like crumple it and throw it away.
I'll do the same. You're right.
I'd like you both to roll me a perception check, please.
Hey, it's a nat 24.
Hey!
25.
Ooh, great. I got a 4.
Hey.
I'm watching those flowers fly in the wind.
Incredible. So I'll say at this point, we'll say it's like closer to 4, maybe 4:30. Like time has passed in this ride going forward. Grian, you as you're like having to like kind of like brush some of the rest of the like flower dust off of you, you happen to look at just the right moment as there is a figure off in your peripheral that is in the air and seems to dip into the forest at just the right time. With a nat 20, you saw it. A light blue phoenix.
I think that was the right move. I just
I'm
saw
like still looking behind me. I'm like, huh?
Cavish's bird disappear into the woods.
What? Where?
And he'll point to like the kind of like back there where it was. I mean, they were either following us through there, or I mean, he's got to be close for. I don't know how the range on that beast is.
I think he lives around here. We've encountered him in these woods before, but definitely the right call, I think. That's not a conversation I'm ready to have.
No, but when we are, we'll just message him and find out.
Do you think we should tell Riley? That occurred to me. I'm worried about what she knows, and I'm worried about what she doesn't know.
I've been thinking the same thing. I don't know if she was in on it. I don't know.
I know.
Because if I remember correctly, she wasn't a fan of the rods either. So if she's looking to destroy them, is she friend or foe? You know, I was also thinking maybe we should reach out to Broomhilda at some point and just kind of like fill her in with where we are in our mission. I know, she's kind of a pain in the ass.
You can if you want to.
Maybe later. I'll take a moment. I'll think about it, but you know, probably check in at least with the other people, the other crew, and just let them know since we're on the same side here.
Okay, cool.
You think Tishy, it's okay up there? As I say, like loudly to Ianthe, but like.
Perfect transition. Tishin, you are. I think you're. The catnap is difficult. You know, the hammock sort of style, not that easy. It's the rotundness, the perfect rotundness of the circle is hard to be able to kind of like massage your. I think you have a lot of fur, but underneath that fur is just, I mean, pure muscle, baby. So like it's just hard to really find a good spot.
I mean, if Tishine's anything, he's thick, so it's like, you know,
Yeah,
it's tough to find a spot that you're comfortable in. No, but no, Tishine's also uncomfortable for multiple reasons, I would say. I think he's thinking back to the conversation he had with the dean. He's thinking back to exactly what he said and how it relates to Alyssa. What's going on with Alyssa and how they have no answers. And no one, like... But he's also thinking back to himself of how much of a possible hypocrite he is because he's now... His mind is drifted towards Mir, too, and the dangers that might be going on there. And in that way, I think he's thinking about who he might be able to reach out to and who he could maybe gather some information from on that respect. So he's going to, I think, do ascending first to Mayor Fosberg with his ring. And he's going to say, Tishian here. How is Miramare? Is it still in upheaval? We're on our way. Anything we should be aware of? Is it safe?
Tishian, I'm gonna say roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana. 6.
Okay. You wait 5, 10 minutes, 15, no response.
Does it feel similar to when he's been sending to Brer and like he's doing sending but it's not getting through because there's some magical means of stopping it?
I would say you rolled an 8. Unfortunately, yeah.
Okay. All right. Tishian's gonna get anxious about that. He's gonna get antsy about that. So he's gonna blow through his sendings really fast. He's gonna do another sending.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this guy's name was Michael. Michael, this is Titan Bow. Report. What is the current climate of Mir? You holding strong? Any updates we should be aware of? Titan Bow, over.
Roll me a persuasion check. I'm going to say with disadvantage.
Alright. Ooh, I rolled 2 10s. Interesting. Persuasion,
Okay.
you said?
Yeah.
That's an 18.
18. Nice. Cool. You do get a response. I knew it, man. It was just a test. We were all told a Leonin of your likeness is an enemy, and I knew it couldn't be right. Yes, sorry, sir. Things are going as planned. New leader appointed. Everything's going fine.
Yeah. Alright. Report and verify. Who is new leader in charge? And what happened to old leader? Titan Bow, over.
You hear a message, but it's not Michael. Hey. Been a while. Just so you know, I was given report that some of the roar talked with our moms. About you. I don't really care where you are. But just make sure you stay there. And if you love them at all, you'll keep them out of this. That's it.
I don't have another sending to send right now. But I think Tishian is feeling very like. I think Tishian hears that. I think he's floored. I don't think there's like an anger to his. I don't think there's any anger in his face. I don't think there's really any expression on his face. I think he's just stopped. Like he's absolutely stopped in his tracks.
I'm going to ask you for a weird roll right now.
Yeah.
Give me an initiative roll.
Initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. Initiative. My initiative is okay. 14.
14. Okay. All right. What would you like to do?
So, I do have a question,
Sure.
and I don't know. I think Tishian might have some baseline because of the time he spent with Ianthe. Did that come through the same way? Like, I imagined somewhat that sending and like message have different kind of sounds to them.
Oh,
And, like
yeah.
I'm wanting to make sure we're not assuming that message I sent to Michael. Like, I'm feeling in narrative, you're saying it got picked up by Hobbs, my brother, and like came to me.
Not necessarily. Nope.
Okay.
So what I will say is, what was sent by Hobbs, your older brother, was a new sending.
Okay. So I can reply to it then.
Yes, you can.
Are they safe? I'd never bring them into this. Where's your role in all this? Why are you reaching out to me now?
Anything else?
Yeah, there's one more thing.
Okay.
Please know I still love you.
Hey, sorry, sir. I feel like there's... I don't know if this is coming through right now, but this is a weird... you asked who was running things. Mayor Fosberg was forced to step down. And Lieutenant Hobbs is acting mayor. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. I'll see you guys in 10. And we are back. We only have 2 right now, but we are back.
We are powerful too.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
We'll say as the day kind of falls into night, if there's something specific you guys wanted to be doing other than just kind of like surveying and watching, now's the time.
The Dean is just watching unless something else comes up or I'm told information about something. So, I mean, and even if I'm told information, I'm probably still just watching.
Yeah, I would say actually, yeah, because you're looking at. I was like, go ahead and give me that perception check that I gave Grian and the rest of them.
Just a 12.
A 12, okay. Cool. So for the rest of you guys, welcome us back. As the day kind of goes into night, if there's something specific you guys wanted to do, now would be the time. But actually, I'll say as we're working that out, I do want to make sure we give. We don't necessarily cut from that scene. I think Titian, as you are hearing that response from Michael, if there's anything you want to do in reaction to that.
And you're saying we're kind of evening as it is, Joe?
I'm not, but I don't want to take away from you from that scene. So there's something else that happened during that scene.
There was something else that happened during that scene? Sorry.
I'm saying if there was something that you wanted to do.
Yeah, no, I think I'm asking if it's evening because it's going to feed into that. What I'm going to ask, what Titian is going to do, I believe, is as soon as he gets that message back and he takes like a beat to think about it, he's going to start hitting the side of the wagon. I don't know if, like, with the bubble, there's like a sound that goes with it. But he's going to, whoever's out front, I think it's Ewolf and Prisha.
It's Green and Ianthe.
Green and Ianthe. He's gonna pull over. He's gonna kind of pull himself up over the top and go, "Hey, we need to pull off and rest for the night. I think now we need to set up camp."
Sorry, let me just specify. So what I was saying is the scene that you just exited out of, I didn't want to exit out of unless there was something there. That at that point when you had that, it was at 4:30. If there isn't anything, we're now going into nighttime.
No, I think that's just something. I mean, Tishi's wanting to stop it so that everyone can talk with him. But he's wanting to sort of bring it up and talk with everyone. I think.
Okay, so regardless, you're just saying like, hey, can we stop?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else Tishin can do in this moment. Like, he's out ascending. He's not going to talk to people while we're traveling. Like, he's going to wait until we're resting and formulate a plan and bring everyone
So you're not stopping the cart?
I'm trying to. But if there's other stuff, I feel like we're missing each other here a little bit. But
yeah, so it is. So just to clarify, let's back it up and we'll say it is 4:30. You just got that message. Right, It is 4:30 in the afternoon. What is Tishian doing right now?
I'll just lay back down and just sort of sit with it until it seems appropriate to stop the cart.
Okay, cool. Makes sense. Yeah. What is Jet doing?
Jet is having a very interesting conversation with Codex and doing his best to not look at Prisha.
Okay. Cool.
And just kind of like doing the side-eye thing, like, "Oh, are you still mad at me? I'm sorry." Like, we're like the two black sheep we got put at the table together. You know, that kind of like shady look back and forth. But he's definitely gonna be.
You got it. What are you talking to Codex about?
Codex, you weren't happy with my answer earlier. I need more power. But I don't want to lose who I am to it. You said that power changes. Well, I don't have much of a choice. I have a goal now. You want an ambition? I've got one, but I don't think you're going to like it.
knowing that your ambition has a name other than for seeking power, I guarantee you I will not like it. But know this. You will change. As the little wormling that you were before you entered that school, before you found me, think of how weak and helpless that little lizard was.
No longer.
Indeed.
I want to separate them.
Good.
Oh, that's surprising. I thought normally you'd be yelling at me for being foolish. It's too dangerous. Why would you ever do that? You know, you could be very condescending.
Dangerous, yes. Condescending. Sure. Worth it. Absolutely.
When I become strong enough to separate them, do you want me to separate us?
You will have given me what I wanted. And in return, I see no reason not to bless you with my power.
Okay. Where should we start, partner?
Yep, cool. Jet, I will message you privately.
Thank you.
So as this is going on, Grian, you are riding in the cart. Tishan, you're over top of it. Team, you're in the back. Ianthe, you are in the back. So I will say this is at the point where I would say it does go into night. So if there's something specific you guys wanted to do, obviously once it gets to a point where it's like it's clear to stop, the assumption is that Tishan, you're going to say like, hey, let's stop. Like in the idea that like Tishan's the first one to like kind of like say that, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, just try to stop. Not even before nighttime, so that we can possibly gather some sticks and twigs for a fire.
Cool.
Before
This would be like fully on like a survival sort of like instinct, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Okay.
Generally speaking, if it's like 8 o'clock, if the sun sets at 8 o'clock, let's just say that in like this world right now, like we'll try to stop around 6 or something like that.
What I'm saying is you're not changing the schedule per se. You're just being the one that says it.
Yes. Yeah. That's.
Cool. Great. Anything else from anybody else here?
I think Grian would stop the cart hesitantly, because like he knows, obviously we have, possibly somebody following us on 2 accounts, but he also knows that Boy Frank is tired, and that Boy Frank should not be ridden to death. So
Barb could probably use a break too.
Yeah, so not like reluctantly, but reluctantly stopping the cart.
Who's Boy Frank?
The horse.
We have Girl
right.
Frank. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Blue Frank.
Blue Frank.
Blue Frank.
Yep. Cool. All right. So we'll say we're kind of now in the process of stopping. You guys are getting out, separating. In collecting for collecting for a campfire, pulling your belongings out. I'll say a deem as you and Ewolf see Alyssa kind of wake up. You see Alyssa go, what time is it?
I tell her what time it is. Like, I'm not sure what time it is.
Yeah.
This time.
Yeah. I think it's also it's
just say,
dusk.
sunset.
Yeah.
It's sunset.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh man, I'm gonna be up all night. Okay.
Great.
Ewolf, you okay? You see Ewolf just kind of staring at Alyssa. And you see him just go, yeah, I'm fine. Let's pull the things out of the cart. And Alyssa and Ewolf go to do that.
I will start to gather some firewood. Yeah, not too far into the trees, but right kind of along the edge there, and see what I can pick up.
I think because I'm assuming, I'm sorry, I'm all over the place right now. Sorry, guys. Tishing would also be gathering wood as well, I think. Probably a distance away from Grian, but many hands makes lighter work sort of situation.
Are you far away?
I wouldn't say far away. I don't think it's like he's not trying to avoid Grant. I think he's just aimlessly walking through the woods collecting wood right now. If that makes sense. I didn't want to make it seem like he's trying to avoid Grant. He's absolutely not.
I think Grant's picking up some wood, and he'll just, hey, did you find any good pieces in there?
Any good pieces of wood?
Yeah, look.
Prime D&D conversation right there.
And doing that, Tishian's going to literally find the biggest log he can within a split second, and he's going to just pull it up. Yeah, I got one right here. And Tishian's going to put it on his shoulder and continue walking. Yeah, this one will burn long. It should burn bright.
Yeah. I think Grian's not gonna catch up, but kind of pick wood more towards his direction as it goes on. Are you feeling okay? Been a little distant.
Yeah, I feel good. Are you feeling all right? Do you need to talk about something? Tishian's gonna pick up a bigger, wetter piece of wood and put it on his shoulder as well again. Do you need to get something off your chest? I'm feeling great.
Tishian, that's wet wood. That's not gonna burn.
The wet wood burns the longest. That's what I was always told. Wet wood burns the best.
As much as I just want to hear you say those two words over and over again.
Okay, me too. Right? That's where.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. What was it?
What wood burns the longest? Right. What's happening here?
I don't know. What wood burns the longest?
Well, are y'all making fun of me right now? Is that what's going on here?
No, it's making fun of you.
Hey, listen. I've been covered in blood twice today. I'm not scared to make it a third time if y'all want to go right now.
All right.
See,
okay.
and this is
Sorry,
what I
my
mean.
bad.
What?
But seriously,
stick
what
is
wood?
Up your ass. Can we use it to light the fire? Do you want to get that out, or do you want to keep going?
Ewolf says what wood, and then here's Grian say that. Goes, well, I'm gonna just find another something Just walks off.
I mean, Grant, what? I'm sorry, did I just hear you ask if I got a stick up my ass? Is that what's going on right now?
Oh, with the way that you responded to that, I'm gonna go with a yes.
I think for the time being, you shouldn't worry so much about my ass. How about that? I think we better just go our own ways, and I'll handle my wood over here, and you can handle your wood over there.
I mean, if we're gonna handle it separately, I don't think that's as great if we do it together. I think we'll last longer if we put our wood together.
Sorry, I'm trying to stay serious right now.
Me too.
Our wood will come together for the benefit of the party, okay? just
Sorry, I'm sorry.
when the time is right. But right now, I need to go handle my wood, and I need to go do my wood business by myself. Because right now, I'm getting a little heated.
I don't think single-handedly it's working out great for you. You've been kind of moody all day.
What do you mean by moody? Am I not allowed to be moody a little bit here and there?
I think you're allowed to be moody, but I think you should be able to talk about it.
Listen, I just got some bad news. I'm gonna tell the whole party here in just a moment. Do you want? I'll tell you first, I guess, if you really want to know. But things aren't going so good for me right now, Grant. And I think the biggest problem is that we're just lacking a lot of discipline right now in our team in this situation. It seems like we just keep going bad to worse to worse.
And how do you mean by that?
Well, kidnapped a kid. We're training the kid to be a child soldier now. We are on the run from multiple groups. We burn every city down that we come across. And at first I thought we were the good guys, and I thought we had a good reason for everything. Then I started seeing the dead for the second time, and just thoughts of the afterlife makes me believe, you know what, guess what? Nothing happy is waiting for us on the other side, my friend. Let me tell you that right now. So, the only thing I can say is, we need to do better now. Because it ain't looking so good.
Well, first off, I don't think we're training a child soldier. Just gonna put that out there. I think we're training someone
Am I the soldier?
No, you're not a soldier. You are just someone learning to defend themselves at a young age, like my parents taught me. Living out here on the road.
I don't have a sword. Or a hat.
Do you want a sword?
What?
Grant, hold on. After this conversation, you're going to give the child a sword. Is that what you're saying right now?
First of all, you need to stop leaping to these conclusions.
You just offered the child a sword.
I asked if she wanted one. Doesn't mean she would
listen, if the
get
offer
one.
is still on the table, yeah, that would be cool.
Alyssa, you're not a child soldier. Quit fucking playing war.
Hey, whoa.
Sorry. Tishian, instantly regrets what he said.
I assume Matt is under control, for the record.
Yeah, Matt's under control.
Uh,
I just want to put that out there, Tishian's blowing up right now, and he's he just now knows it.
Yeah.
It's all, yeah. I rolled a 3. Titian, you see there's a moment where Alyssa is looking back and forth between Titian and Grian. Stop fucking playing around right now. She snaps to Titian. What do you want me to be doing?
I want you to be a kid in the cart, and I'm sorry I cussed at you. I'm sorry I shouldn't have done that. grown-ups shouldn't cuss at kids. But you got to realize you are a kid, first and foremost. And you shouldn't be involved with all this fighting and getting involved with all this dangerous stuff. You should just stay in the wagon and let us protect you.
If I stayed in the wagon, I wouldn't be here.
You don't know that.
I'm getting tired of you assuming that I can't be a useful part of this team.
Alyssa?
You want to tell me how that makes you feel?
Alyssa, I think it's time you go ahead and go back to the fire right now and go find Anthony.
Why don't you make me?
Alyssa? We're not out here playing games. I have no interest in making you do anything. I'm asking you to go over there and help Ianthe and remove yourself from this conversation. You're a kid and you need to stay a kid.
She takes a couple steps forward towards you. She goes, but I'm a kid.
Green's gonna grab Tishin by the arm and not soft. And he's gonna hold his arm and he's going to look at the child in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
And not specifically addressing Alyssa, talking to it. Would you mind if Tishin and I just had a conversation? I think I need to work something out with him. Do you think you would be able to kind of help the others get everything settled for me? If you don't mind.
Roll me a persuasion check.
God. Oh, that's a nat 20 for 24.
As he says, I'm just a kid. But he's also asking me to stop playing games, so I got confused.
It happens to all of us. It's okay. But I appreciate everything that you're doing.
Thanks, Korean.
Anytime.
See her turn around and walk towards the cart, walking past Ianthe, I think, who's just frozen, assumedly in this. Ewolf is also what is going on? I'll say as she goes to the cart, just past listening distance, Ewolf comes up to Ianthe and goes, I swear to God, she was fine when she got out of the cart.
Yeah, I mean, do you see what I mean? Something's not right.
Yeah, that's not her. Is Grian pulling Tishin away, or is everybody still here?
I assume that we were further off from the party gathering firewood.
You got it.
We don't want to sit too close to the woods as a party, given the shit that's happened. So we're off at the woods, and everybody else is still in the clearing. Oh wait,
I'm probably just watching the perimeter while the other two fighter type people are gone.
Okay. Cool.
Jet is giddy with delight.
I think with Jet and Adim, Ewolf just says, just repeats himself, like, that wasn't her. And it's just like, that's where we cut from that. Adim, you're watching on the perimeter. I'll say, give me a perception check or a survival check. I'll say either one.
That one.
Buddy. Cool.
So
Your choice on what you want the nat one to be on.
I rolled survival. So.
Okay. All right. Cool.
But make it whatever you want with a nat one. You know.
Yeah. So I'd say with the survival check, you do think that given the place that you're at, I think there's a moment that Adim thinks that it might be a better idea to pull the party closer into the like wooded area so that it's more shrouded in darkness, so that it's far away from. And then the like thought escapes your mind. It's like, whether that's true or not, they're not going to go along with that. Yeah.
I was like, no, what? No.
But it might. But wait. But no, it makes sense if you think about it. Because they can't see us, but we can't see them. It equals out, which I think it makes sense for someone who has that like blind sight sort of thing. Yeah. Like, it's just immediately only think about yourself.
Yeah, like I might like go over to the edge of the wood, like that might work a little.
Yeah, yeah, that's great. Cool.
How tall my animal is getting right now.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah. He's mine.
So Tishy and Grian, you were off closer into the woods.
Once she's far enough away, just in like a whisper tone, like, I know that you're dealing with some shite right now, but just in case you weren't aware, that's definitely not her. If you thought she was dangerous before this, whatever that is, whether it be the power of the rod coming out or some other personality, is worse. So if you need to talk about whatever you're talking about, whatever you're feeling, I need you to do it.
You know, man, I don't even know right now. I think I mean, I think it's I see what you're saying, and that's somebody else in there. Guess what I'm feeling is that we just got to be held a little bit accountable for what we've been, and the part we've played in that as well. And I think that's just catching up to me. I don't know what I'm doing anymore here. I don't know what we're doing anymore here. I just know that it feels like we're just fighting to survive. And I think you would know by now that I'm here fighting for y'all. But past that, I'm starting to really question what we are fighting for. Like I said, we need direction.
Well, we're going to Mir. We're saving them. And after that, whatever happens, whatever shite we bring on the world or just happen to be a part of, we're in it now. And if we're gonna save some people, we're gonna save some fucking people.
What if I told you that Mir's dead? And it's because we took our damn time.
Then that sucks. But there's nothing we can do about it now. Except to keep going.
No. I don't think that's... We can't just say we let down a whole town of people and just say, "Oh shucks, let's move on from that."
You said dead. You didn't say let down. You said, what if they were all dead? Are they dead?
What I know is the Roar's more in charge there now. And that any semblance of ally we had there is probably long gone.
Then it's just going to be a harder fight. But if you still want to do this, then let's fucking do this.
Let's get back to the camp with the others. Let's just gather this wood and then just get a couple more juicy logs and go back there. And we can talk about it a bit more there together.
Okay. And as Grian walks away, he'll just say, just remember to keep it in check.
I think you should worry about yourself before you worry about me. And I think Tishine will walk off on that note.
And Grian will just kind of mumble to himself. He's like, I am worrying about myself.
And like Tishine's gonna go and pick up like just the juiciest fucking log, just one that's bogged down in a creek, and he's just gonna like pick it up.
Okay. Jet, what are you doing during this time?
So since they were off yelling and having their little screaming match, and things have occurred, does Jet notice right away?
I will say we weren't screaming. We were very quietly talking to each other.
No, not this time, but when it started.
When it started, yeah, I think you'd notice it. Yeah, for sure.
Either. Ivan and I approached him very quietly. There was never screaming.
That's fair, but
I know what you're referencing. Yes, definitely not screaming, but continue.
Yeah, I notice it.
Yes, for sure.
Oh, then the first thing he's gonna do is telepathically tell Codex, "I get it now. It took them 4 hours. They have insignificant brains. I understand what you say now." And then he's going to walk towards Alyssa. And, well, before that, he's going to ask, so how do we do this? To Codex.
I think you hear a response of just get me in range.
Okay. He's going to walk up to Alyssa. Hey, Alyssa, and he's gonna get. How close is in range, though? That's my question. Do I have to be? I mean, can I be like 10 feet away from it? Because I don't want to get blown up. Okay,
yeah,
good. Hey, Alyssa. This here's my friend, Codex, and he's gonna pull out the book. and let it float towards her.
The book floats out. You see Alyssa kind of turn, look in your direction, smile, and looks down at the book. She goes very still and quiet for several seconds. Jet, I would like you to roll me 3 d20s, but one at a time.
Okay. The first one is a 12.
Okay.
The second one is a 9.
Okay.
The third one is a 19.
Okay. Roll me one more.
Okay. That is a 17.
Okay.
Now my heart's racing. Ugh.
You see she's been looking down at the book. You see her eyes meet yours.
Jet will do his smile right back.
He'll tell you where to go.
Thank you. And Jet will get back in the cart and start making a bubble.
Okay. Okay.
He'll take Codex and he'll get back in the cart and start making a bubble.
Cool. All right. Ianthe and Adim, anything you guys are doing at this time?
I mean, given that Adim is clearly clueless, just making bad decisions about forests and going back and forth, not hearing the Gree and Titian conversation, not seeing the Jet Alyssa conversation, trying to be a good guard and probably failing miserably. Perhaps the party is dead behind him. He doesn't know. That is what Adim is doing.
You got it. Cool. Yeah, what is Ianthe doing?
I have no idea. I don't know.
I'll say
There's
this,
no way.
Ianthe, because like you and Ewolf are in a space of like confusion, trying to figure out what's going on. I think that it is just as likely that you guys are entranced in the conversation with each other as being entranced with whatever Jet was doing. So I think it's a 50-50, right? So we'll say, I hate to like not use a skill check here, but I think the concept here is I would say it's up to you. How likely do you think Ianthe is on paying attention to Alyssa, seeing that Alyssa had walked back to the cart, and then seeing Jet going out of view?
I'm gonna roll because I don't know.
You got
I'm
it.
very torn.
You got it.
Okay. Hi, I'm going after Jet and Alyssa. 18. I'm gonna follow them.
Okay.
Please do.
From a distance that is up to you, I would say that Jet, I don't necessarily think Jet is aware. Jet is looking at the excitement of what is happening right now, maybe. Ianthe, you are watching from the bushes, I'll say, or from wherever you choose.
Yeah.
Ewolf has chosen instead to go towards Grian and what he thinks is Grian and Titian, and we'll probably find Grian first.
I feel like, just retcon it oh so slightly, I
Sure.
feel like the two of us are just sitting there watching everybody kind of, and I'm like, I'm going to go see what that's about. You go see what that's about.
Okay. right?
Everyone's acting weird.
Just really weird. You like, really weird.
Yeah.
Right? It's not just like you and me and stuff.
Are we acting weird?
No, I mean, because there's been a occurrence.
Right?
Was
Was
I
that?
don't know. Well, because you're like a highly magical being, and just I don't know. I'm gonna go find out what's going on over there.
I'll go over there.
Okay.
Great.
We'll meet. We'll meet back. It's gone. What you see is Jet saying, "I'd like to introduce you to a friend of mine."
That is the creepiest thing to walk in on.
Incredibly creepy. And you see that there is because enough of this has actually happened. Actually, I'll say, yeah, because I think before there's no way Anthony wouldn't respond what to that. So I think you don't hear that. I think what you see is just Alyssa standing there looking at a floating book. You then see Alyssa look back up. You hear the words that are, again, like Alyssa, but just not. It says, "He'll tell you where to go." And then you see Jet seem to be satisfied with that answer, walk into the crate, and all of a sudden you see the, I think you see the covered wagon bulge just a little bit.
I'm gonna try to go in the bubble.
Sure, you're
Get you
allowed in
going?
the bubble.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Great.
Oh, hi.
What? What the fuck are you doing?
So I'm gonna make sure that the bubble, no words can go out of the bubble, as
Okay.
well as in the bubble.
Okay.
And then I will proceed to. Will I? Yeah, I'll tell Ianthe everything.
Okay.
Ianthe, can I trust you?
I think that's more of a question for you, but
I understand. It's important to know that I can trust you with this information. And the only reason I say that is because the last time I looked at your face talking to me about something, it was with a crossbow pointed at me, telling me you were going to. Daphne telling me that she was going to burn down the school I was at with the children in it. So I don't know how to feel about you at the moment, but I want to trust you. But everybody around you seems very untrustworthy. Your sister and her changeling friend.
I've spent most of my life apologizing for the shit my sister says, and lately the shit that she does.
Okay.
For what it's worth, her bark is much worse than a bite. She never would have burned anything down. She just likes to make threats.
Well, then she had people follow us around in Dare's Wharf, so that was kind of concerning.
Do you think maybe that was to make sure that I was okay?
No, it was definitely because she gave me that message and then said, "We'll keep an eye on you," and then the whole party's being watched. That seems a little eccentric. A power move.
I didn't come here to talk about my sister.
Yes, I understand. Okay, so here's what happened. All right. So I have a goal. I have something I want to do. I need to do. I need to separate them.
Separate
the rod
them?
and Alyssa.
Is that possible?
Yes. And I think I have a clue on where to go. So here's how this works, okay? And this is going to be terrible. I can't believe I have to be the one to say this. So here's how it works, okay? When the rod feeds on the emotions of the people around it, right? So it's focusing on all of this rage and moodiness that Titian's going through, and we saw it earlier, right? And then Codex was like, well, maybe the next time that we can see the rod possessing Alyssa, he can talk to her. And it took all of 4 hours for that to happen. So I'm starting to understand why Codex hates me so much, because I'm too lazy or whatever. Anyway, so every time that we get angry or we get a little flustered and we get into it and Alyssa's nearby, the rod is going to feed off of those emotions and take over, right? Just like when we were in front of you weren't there for that. When we were in front of the compass and she almost like took out the compass, right? Yeah, I was able to stop her, but I think she hurt Codex. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Here's what matters, okay? Codex talked to her. She said he would tell me where, and he said Zajar. That's where we're going.
Ianthe, I'll say with advantage. You come from a very superstitious city. Go ahead and roll a history check with advantage for Zajar.
Ah! 15.
15. Zajar is Orcish for death. It is held in the high regard of no one knows that there's anything there. The phrase just death became so wrapped up in that area that has now been claimed as its name. No one goes there. And if anyone does go there, they do not come back. You have heard we'll see. You have heard a tale of like I think probably like equivalent of like a fairy tale of like children playing too close near the dead woods of Zajar, and one of them never basically it ended with one of them dying, and the other one running away. You know how like the real fairy tales go, how they're like just awful?
Yeah. Oh,
It's like that. It's like that.
Great. And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't a demonite just get some kind of
Yes, you did.
messaging about how we need to go to Zajar? Great. Awesome.
Well, you have a north star that was
Right,
pointed
we don't know.
straight north in the exact sort of area of where Zajar would be at.
But do we know that that's where Zajar would be? Because at least when my understanding was we had that area. You told
Right.
me Zajar, but I have no idea that's Zajar.
I don't think you guys know that that's Zajar. Yeah, yeah, truly. I think it's like it's north, and Zajar is technically north.
Oh, okay.
So that's it. Like you guys are actually really close to Zajar when you went to Ravens Rock.
Great. Awesome.
Yay!
Yeah.
Let's go back and see our friends.
Yeah.
Does Jet know anything about this?
Yeah, give me a. I'm gonna say give me a
Probably not.
history check with advantage, from a like scholastic perspective.
Okay, I was like, not where we went.
No,
That is
yeah,
That is a natural 20 for a 29.
29. You know everything there is to know about Zajar, and specifically, you know how much there is to know about Zajar, and it's extremely little.
So, but the thing with Jet is he's already been to a place described just like this, and he came back fine.
Sort of, kind of. I mean, no one, because for the record, Karas is a town. There are people that live there. They're bonkers for living there, but they do live there. No one lives in Zajar as far as you know. What I meant by that role is you are 100% sure that there is no information about Zajar from a scholastic perspective.
Well, now I have a separate side goal, as I need to be the first person to come back and report this.
Yeah.
Oh, Anthony, did you get hurt? After the conversation, he picks up that you have a bandaged hand.
I did. Wow, sorry, you just threw a lot of information at me in this course of like 20 seconds.
I'm very good at that. I'm also very good at not talking very well. But I get excited sometimes.
We can't go to Zajan. People don't go to Zajan, and when they do, they don't come back. So
Well, see, that's another reason to go. Somebody's got to write about it.
I could argue that that's a reason not to go. And Codex
Or
wrong.
No. This is information from the Rod. I will tell you something very clear. Codex has never lied to me, though he has been very abusive and condescending and rude. He does not lie to me. And I don't lie at all.
You know, I actually believe that. I believe that you, we'll say, don't lie.
When have I lied?
You haven't.
We need to go to Zajar. If we can separate them, right, Alyssa can go on her own and live a perfectly good life without having to worry about being hunted, without having to worry about being potentially hanged and then blowing up a city. And we can get the rod and put it somewhere where it'll either be out of the hands of people we don't want to have it, or the other side to it is that we could use it to potentially destroy stuff, which I don't always agree with. I don't like destruction, but would it be better for us to have it than other people? Probably, but at the same time, I don't want it. I like power, but that's a little too much. In my opinion. Yes, I know you want me to take the rod and use...
You do not hear that. So
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to,
he doesn't?
to know your yes and. He does. You do not hear that.
Oh. You okay, buddy?
I'm fine. Continue.
Does he sound like he's been fighting for his life?
He sounds excited.
Oh no.
See, look, even look, I understand everybody thinks I'm crazy and they think the book is part of it. He's excited. I haven't had him be excited since I picked him up.
You promise she won't be hurt?
Her? All we have to do is get into an argument and then everything else will be hurt. I don't think anything could get close to her when she's like that. Not that I want that, but I mean, I've got the double bubble. It'll basically stop most things. It would take a lot of, anti-magic to stop it.
When Jet says, I think when she gets like that, it's impossible for her to get hurt, your mind flashes to what just happened 20 seconds ago with her walking towards Tish and being totally okay with what she was saying.
I want to talk to your book.
Ooh. Feel free to try. So far, there's only been 2 people that have ever been able to speak to Codex. Other than me. And he'll hand you Codex.
Interesting.
His name's Codex. Well, he didn't tell me his name. But the book said Codex on the inside of the front page, so that's what I call him.
Roll me your best spell attack roll.
Oh no. Okay. Gotta pick a good one.
Jet will be ready to grab Codex because he's had this happen before where he lost connection.
You said spell attack?
Mm-hmm.
Which is my plus a gazillion?
Yep.
I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll because that was bad.
Okay.
spell attack is plus 11. 25.
25 was exactly the DC.
It was a 3 beforehand.
Hey, Joe, please don't possess Ianthe and make her kill us all.
Too late.
Or do. I'll do it.
Ianthe. You lose your place in the wagon. You feel vapor, a mist. You feel it before you see it. You can feel the droplets roll off your skin as if your body is impervious to this water. You see a rusted metal helmet of a build that you don't recognize. There is a chunk missing from the top of it as it is resting lopsided on top of a perfectly upright cuirass. The mist spreads apart as if showing a pathway where you see multiple versions of the same pieces of armor, all broken, all shattered, except for chest pieces. Do not tell me you are here to warn me.
I want to know what your intentions are. Why the interest in her? What is she to you?
Such a pretty, seemingly trite thing around your neck. Tell me, do you remember what it felt like when you first put it on?
Yes.
Imagine that feeling, times by the stars in the sky, or the grains of sand on the beach that you call home. That is what I seek.
Will it hurt her to separate them?
That's not for me to choose, but he himself.
What is he called?
told me to call him Ignivirus.
You've spoken with him?
I pledged allegiance.
What does he want with her?
Do you know what put him there in the first place? Do you know, Ianthe, why he rests in the body of a 5-year-old child?
Yes. I know some of it. Mostly.
Then I do not have time for stupid questions. You want her to be rid of it. It wants to be rid of her. And I want to be free.
It's not my place to promise you anything. But I will help in any way that I can if you can assure me that she will be all right.
I'm afraid you'll have to talk to him about that. Or should I say her?
Tell him to let me in. To stop shutting me out.
You feel the wind pick up around you. The mist starts to swell over top of you. You are no longer able to see your hand in front of your face as everything is just gray. Do you feel in control right now, Ianthe?
I feel I could take control if I needed to.
Maybe.
I'm not scared of you.
I'm not asking if you're scared. I'm asking if you could take control.
If I wanted to.
Then try. I'm going to say that 25 counts for this. So go ahead and tell me how you are doing this.
I don't know.
You feel the mist, the water vapor kind of like wrapping around you here, blocking your sight, blocking your vision.
Okay. I'm gonna throw a fireball, and I'm gonna say, "You want to be such great friends with fire?" And like explode a fireball out from me.
You see the all of the grass around and it's fully just weeds all around seem to singe and burn down as the pieces of rust start to push off of the armor that is around, blows out into the wind outward. Good. Seems you may not need my help to converse with him. Good luck, Ianthe. Such a pretty thing, and you feel your necklace get lifted up and dropped on you. You come back.
Ianthe, are you okay? Hey, do I need to grab the book now? Jet will grab Codex.
Cool.
Did it work? You seem to be in a trance, so I'm assuming you talked to him.
Is that who I was talking to? God, he's awful.
I know, and he's in my head all the time, and he's always looking down on me. It's so awful. I'm so glad. Maybe everybody can talk to him. Maybe he's just been an asshole this whole time. I should try giving him to Grian and see what happens.
No. I think maybe keep it.
Look, Precious touched it and talked to him and then hated me. You don't hate me now, do you?
I don't hate you. No.
Okay, good.
I think I understand you a little bit more now, actually.
What do you mean? Is that a good thing?
Yeah.
Thank you. Let me roll.
Maybe don't hand the book off to people. That took a lot of that took a lot. I think her nose is bleeding just a little bit.
Yeah, like just a little slowly, yeah.
Oh,
That
I can
that
fix
wasn't
that.
fun.
I have magic that can heal now.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. It's really cool, okay? And you'll get to tell people you have the blood of dragons in you, and he's gonna cast life transference. That's my last
Incredible.
3rd level spell slot. There you go.
You're using a 3rd level spell? That's so good. Cool.
Oh,
Jet
shit.
loses a shit ton of hit points.
I was like, you look a lot paler. That was maybe not the best
There's
idea.
20 hit points and you heal 40.
I'll say this. I will say
40 hit
keep
points.
the I'm gonna say keep the hit point hit here, but also keep the spell slot.
Okay.
So I'll say you use the spell and it does affect you in that way, and Ianthe is healed from your
I
nose bleed.
literally, like, he extends his claws and pierces his hand and causes blood to come out, and he pushes his own blood
Wow,
essence into
that
you.
is. Hey, I feel great. Thank you.
Now you can tell everyone that you have the blood of dragons. Well, I mean, you're a sorceress, right? Now you have the blood of dragons. That should be helpful, right?
Does that do anything?
I don't know.
Do I breathe fire now?
Tomorrow I could let you.
No.
Well, see, I don't breathe fire anyway.
We're gonna
breathe
cut
light.
from here. We're gonna cut from
Just-
here. Holy cow. Incredible. There's a certain point where I'll say actually we'll cut from this moment where Alyssa actually seems to take a step back, step away, blink a couple times, and then walk towards the campfire. Meanwhile, Grian, Ewolf comes up to you and goes, hi.
Hi.
Everything okay?
I mean, Titian's being a bit of an ass, but everything's okay for now. And he'll look over at Alyssa, like kind of behind Ewolf's shoulder. Is she still in the cart at this point, or is she?
Yeah, right now
Okay.
Alyssa is not. She's not in the cart. She's just staring at the cart.
Okay. I mean, clearly everything's not okay with her. But Titian's got some shit he's got to solve, and whether he wants to do it together or by himself, that's up to him.
Okay, all right. I have to say, I mean, I know this is water under the bridge, of course, and we're here now, so it is what it is. But like, what Titian's talking about, I was literally trying to tell him like 5 days ago the same thing.
The child soldier part, or
just the like, this is no place for a child, and like, maybe it's best to not be around people who seem to get into so much violence. But like I said, we're here. I mean,
first of all, I turned out pretty semi-okay. Okay, so we'll...
Listen, yeah, okay. Did you start when you were 5? And were you... Actually, don't answer that. I don't want to know. I don't want to know that.
I grew up on the road, right? My parents, my adopted parents, took their odd jobs, and we were out all the time. I learned. I grew up on these roads. I learned to fight when I was younger. Level 1 fighting.
I think you
I
level 1 fight.
I learned to fight when I was young. As soon as I could hold a sword, I think that if we're gonna be out here where it's dangerous, she needs to learn how to hold her own too.
Yeah, I honestly, I kind of agree at this point. I mean, it's just become so ridiculous around here. You might as well just lean into the plow, as
Yeah,
one of the people I was farmer told me that once. Anyways,
but so I don't think we're raising her in that way. But eventually we'll find a safe place for her, and whatever we find along the way, that's it. Whether that be Mirror or anywhere else.
okay. Well,
But when he's done
sounds-
being a dick, we'll let everyone know. So
okay, all right.
Yeah.
I guess I'll. All right. Well, this is a very weird time where I feel like Adim is actually more approachable than Tishian right now. So I'm gonna go just say hi to Adim. Just check in.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess we should probably make sure he's doing okay.
I kind of
He kinda
forgot.
freaked out earlier. And,
I also kind of forgot to heal him. That's my bad. So
we're learning. It's a new step, new process, right?
We're learning.
Growing, growth. Yeah, we're learning.
right. Great.
I'll go sit with that, and you can go find Adim.
Come on, man.
Oh, you want me to go with you? I mean, we can
No,
go
I'm
too.
saying no. I'm saying just don't. It's Alyssa.
Yeah. Oh, it's 100% Alyssa. Just
Why
I'll just-
are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You head off towards Alyssa. Ewolf goes walk out to team. You see Ewolf. I'm gonna roll something here. I rolled it at 20, but I kind of feel like it didn't count. Okay. You see Ewolf kind of just walking through, kind of pushes behind a branch that he doesn't need to push behind to check on Adim. Hey.
I look over my shoulder. Hey,
You good?
nothing's attacked us yet. I think so. I'm just trying to judge to see if we're being followed or where the best place to set up camp is. But got lost my thoughts. You okay? Everything
No,
okay?
I'm good. I was just saying to Grian, I, as the person that's supposed to be making sure that everybody is physically okay, I have not checked in to see if you are physically okay.
As good as I usually am. I mean, I got beat up a few times, but I'll be better tomorrow.
Okay. Do you need me to check anything now, or?
I mean, he there's a slash here. There's contusions here. I'm down to my hit points. So I'm like, well.
You see him point when he says do you want me to check anything now?
Okay. I'm like, sure, if you want to. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Just here, but I'm sure you can see that.
Yeah, I can see. I'm just gonna. I guess you could do that. You can take off your if you're wearing because Adim wears a vest, correct? Or am I making that up?
Yeah, leather vest.
Yeah, I was gonna take that off, and that's weird. You can do it. You're not. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's sure, whatever. I mean, he's just swimming in the ocean without clothes. So he's like.
Yeah, I just imagine a male nurse who has only had half his training. So there's small things of no, you can probably take off your own clothes. Yeah, that's right. Why am I doing that? That's weird.
Yes. People healing him with magic, even though he doesn't like magic. What? yes, I love you. Go away. Okay.
That was great.
Anyway, he's used to like people just like saying words of power, and now he feels better, or sleeping through the night and he feels better. Not this physical, like I'm going to bandage this, but
Right.
so he's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, I can take that off. So you off. I love no. Stop. Sit.
I just realized that's not going where I need it to go. Let's try that again.
Stop it. Quit being a doofus.
Are you guys hearing the crickets?
Yeah, I totally thought they were coming from outside my window.
Great.
I don't
Okay,
think
cool.
they're not from my mic. I don't think. 'Cause I don't hear any in my house.
It's very quiet. If you just
It's very quiet. They're also not showing up on my. Let's see if they're.
it stopped and came back.
There it is. Okay, it's there. It's just really quiet. Cool. Oh yeah. There we go. Cool. I need to get them just at a spot where they're just not annoying. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so while he's doing that, he's like he's like just on like, so this Cavish person.
Team knows he tenses again. Yeah, Gavish. What about him?
I don't know anything about him. So just
I think he's a druid, fire element. Fire genasi. So like me, but with fire. Has a phoenix. Seemed nice.
okay.
I don't really know that much more about him. When he and I shook hands, it didn't go really well. I think the whole fire water thing, elemental opposition and such.
Right. You're telling me and it makes sense because of like what you're, in like what you're used to and all that stuff, I guess. I was just saying like it seemed to really bother you.
Yeah.
Just,
You
I
wanna
just don't
why-
know the
you wanna
guy.
know why- You want to know why it bothered me?
Sure.
Well, did you not want to know why it bothered me?
No, I want to know. Yeah.
Okay, then just say that. Why did it bother you, Adim?
I love this conversation right now. Okay. Yeah. All right. Adim, why did it bother you?
There you go. Good, direct. Okay. It bothered me because he seemed like he was a friend. We had mentioned this creature to him that had attacked us. He said nothing about it. I might be jumping the gun and thinking that maybe it got out of his control after he and his circle of friends did whatever they did to it. But that just doesn't seem like Cavish. He seems to know what's going on in the forest, which means at some level I feel betrayed.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm upset about it. Plus, it nearly tried to kill us twice, both times because of an item of power. One time we had it, one time we didn't. And I'm also wondering why I was even given the responsibility to deliver the information from somebody I did trust to another group that I thought I trusted, but turns out to be trying to kill Titian. So, the world sucks. And I'm on it. I want to go back to the water. That's why I'm tense. That hurts, by the way. When you did that, you...
Oh, sorry. No, okay. Still just... It's because you have like a Triton body, and that's just different.
No, I don't. And there's this very...
He full out calls you a Triton, which is really great.
Not a big fan of the Tritons.
Oh, okay. All right. My bad.
I'm a Genasi, just like someone you're getting to know better. I am me.
Why did you say something?
I have eyes. I'm thick, but I'm not that thick.
Okay. On this...
I hope that goes well for you.
Thanks. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay, neither do I. Just found out she's my sister,
Yeah. Yeah. That must be nice. I don't really have a family, so I imagine being able to add to the family would be nice.
Having grown up not ever having anyone my age to really connect with or parents, it's just weird. But I do like her.
Hmm.
That helps.
Yeah, she's pretty great.
You clearly think that.
What?
I said you clearly think that.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I'm looking at it from a different perspective, but I have to agree, she's great. And then a team just puts two and two together and says, oh my God, thank goodness I didn't try to approach her like that. Oh, that would have been awful.
Oh, that would have. I think he says "oh" and he laughs and he like accidentally pulls down on your shoulder a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just okay.
Let's work on the other
that
side.
would have been.
Let's work on the other side.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. And I think there's like just like a slight moment, and Ewolf says, "You know, that thing seemed pretty conscious. Like, what's the word? Smart, I guess."
So I'm just so you know, Joe.
Yeah.
Jack has been paying attention.
Mhm.
But every time there's a roll to notice that a dean fails.
Okay, cool.
So, just so you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah. I like that.
And so he goes, yeah, the big snake creature that we killed, yeah, it's definitely after something. It's, well, you know it's after, but anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess what I'm saying is like, so before I did this, I was, I was a farmer and a hunter, and not any hunter like you guys say, like hunting, like, oh, the greatest game is hunting, man, not that sort of thing, like a hunter, like for like deer and stuff like that. Anyways, I'm rambling. The point is, I've never encountered anything that seemed to be in that level of intelligence. Maybe it did get out. And I mean, it's weird that he didn't say anything, but
I don't understand why someone who seemed to want to help us and knew that thing had come out of its forest to attack us and killed people, when we mentioned it to him, he said nothing.
Dean, there was one thing that I don't know if you said or not. Did you say that there was other people around this snake?
I did.
Okay.
Because when I told everybody, I said it was he was. There was a circle of people around a snake, and he was one of them.
And he was one of them. Cool.
Yes.
So yes, I think he just responds with, and this is as much as I think that 15 will allow me. He says, maybe it's because he doesn't have just himself to answer for that.
Okay. I'll give you that. However, there are things I know that I may never share with anybody, including Ianthe. Just because...
But you'll share them with me.
No. Because there are things deep in the water, and she doesn't need to know about them right now. And if it comes to a point, then maybe she will. But there are things I know about different parts of the world that many of you will probably never have access to. If I discovered that Grian was going on some deep sea adventure, even if there were secrets about a group of people that might put him in danger, I would at least give him a warning of where not to go. I would at least say you might want to be careful, or maybe bring this protection with you. I wouldn't just be like, oh, you almost died. Okay, bye. That's not where I would have taken that. So whether he's answering to other people or he knows other things, he could have at least warned us away or given us some kind of a clue. Hey, be careful, or you could protect yourself. Maybe I've heard of this thing. Maybe you could protect yourself this way or that way. He made choices, and they were traitorous, or at least disingenuous. I think that's a word.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Huh?
that's what's bothering me about Kavish.
Makes sense.
He can. I would love to fill him with water right now.
I don't know what that means.
I tell him the story of when we met that group and we fought the automaton.
Oh,
And
cool.
I
Okay.
broke it by using create water, just filling it up and busting it open.
You got it.
And then
You finished that story. And
it combined that.
sorry, go ahead.
There was the negative elemental reaction when we combined. When we touched each other, is that like that weird feeling? I
Yeah.
would just be like, I dearly, sometimes I feel that I think my fear about magic and my discomfort with it, even including Ianthes, I find myself a little jealous of it, is because I think if I had it, if I could do what Alyssa could do with water, I might make some really big mistakes. And it's better that I just throw blades and can create puddles.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand that for sure.
No. I take out my chakram.
Whoa. Okay. Nope. They're just birds.
No. Where do I see a crow or a raven?
Roll me perception check.
It's about to die. Like literally. A team is on a thin edge right now, and he does not need the Raven Queen putting her nose in either. Okay, let me see the perception check you said. 30-20.
Okay. Yeah, you absolutely see one of them. No attack roll required.
I want to make a check. Was
Sure.
anyone looking through its eyes?
That's a high perception check. I'll give it to you though. It's gotta be a high perception check.
Okay. Well, it's not a perception check. I thought, how does it work? I thought it was a save.
Looking like through its eyes, you were trying to see if something was looking through its eyes. I'll say you could also do like an Arcana check. I just felt like
I'm doing an essence extraction. I hit it.
Oh.
I want to know if someone's watching through. If it's just a bird. If it's the bird, we got dinner.
Well, fuck, man. You get them back on a short rest, right?
3 times per long rest, I can do this. I only done it once.
You only did it once?
I did it twice.
Sure?
I did it twice. Twice. It's once, so I have one more.
Okay. All right, cool. Yes, there was absolutely someone looking through the eyes.
I marched back to the wagon.
Okay. The like roll of gauze is rolling behind you.
I
okay, wait, hold on. Yep.
Grab it. I said we were being watched, and I just marching back.
You got it. I think as we come back, I think Adim comes back and pretty much everyone's here. Maybe. It's up to you. I know like Jet might be in the thing, but I'll say like there's a. I'll say to metagame, Titian.
Sorry.
Yes, please.
I just want to back up a little bit by saying I walked to where the bird was first, pick it up because I don't want to waste meat, and then I go.
There we go. I like it. I like it. God, I love that. It's so good. Yeah, so I would like to say when Adim comes back, we're at a spot where there is a fire that is going. If you guys are up for that, it's up to you.
Yeah.
Can I just say in my head, I feel like everyone comes in and everyone's talking over each other because we've all got shit going on.
Yes.
I think maybe Grian grabs a stick and he's like, all right, everybody shut up.
Yeah. Who pulls everybody together?
It's definitely not Jet. He can't leave the bubble.
It,
He's stuck in there with Ianthe.
it might be a demon when he just walks in the circle and drops a raven in 2 pieces.
I like it. I like it.
He walks in, drops raven in 2 pieces. 2 things. 1, he's a hell of a healer. I put a thumb towards Grian. Not Grian, towards E-Wolf. And I said, 2,
Oh
this
shit.
bird, somebody was using it to watch us.
Jet has find familiar.
Is
So-
Jet here in this conversation around the campfire, or is Jet not?
Oh.
Not the sound.
That's
You're
true.
either here or you're not.
Well, if nobody else is gonna get in the bubble,
Yeah,
Jet
no one
won't
else.
have
I
a
don't think
bubble.
anyone is.
But if anybody's gonna be in the bubble, Jet's gonna use the bubble. But if no one else is gonna be there, he's gonna have to leave. 'Cause
I think
It makes sense.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna hear like somebody was watching us, and I'm leaving the bubble.
you can't
Wait,
hear.
what?
You can't hear from the outside. I
How?
made it so nobody could hear in or out. That way we
So-
can have a conversation.
So here's what I'll say for this. For semantics aside, I think Jet, you're in the bubble alone for like 5 minutes, and you're just
then
like,
he walks out.
yeah, you realize no one else is coming in.
Man, that took me 10 minutes to
Yeah.
make that bubble, and nobody ever uses it. He comes out, and he's sitting there like talking to Codex. He's, I get it now, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
So I feel like we're all here.
Yeah.
If that's
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
if
yeah.
everybody's cool with that.
like, Dean probably doesn't understand the bubble.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Like,
I like that a lot. Cool. Yeah. So Deem comes in. I think Titian, you might be just maybe staring into a fire.
Yeah, I think Tishian is just sort of staring, poking the fire with like a long stick.
Yep. Deem, you come in. You throw the
I
the
dropped
crow
the 2
down
parts of the crow
or Raven down. Excuse me. Yeah, Raven.
Be
Thank
like,
you.
so 2, actually, I say, if you let me back it up, 3 things. 1, here's some dinner. 2, he's a hell of a healer.
Jet smiles.
3, someone was using this bird to spy on us. And I'm desperately hoping it was Cavish.
Well, they have to be within 100 feet.
Really?
They would have to be within 100 feet, and they could not be within 100 feet of the cart.
And I look at him, I said, yes, of course, because all magic makes sense and nothing happens like small children blowing up towns. And I sit down on a log and put my hands on my knees.
Ewolf kind of like makes while this is going on, Ewolf is going to like maneuver himself around to like kind of come closer to Anthe. I know there's a lot of important stuff going on right now, but Adim and I like really like had a really cool heart to heart for a little bit, and it was really cool, and I'll tell you about it later.
I'm so glad. I can't wait to hear about it.
Oh, sorry. I what happened to you? Sorry.
Jet and I also had a little bit of a heart-to-heart. I think we're friends now. And he introduced me to a really terrifying book.
The crickets.
What?
Great.
And I think as you're about to explain, either Adim or Titian like goes into a moment here. So it's clear there's something, Adim, you say like someone's watching us.
Yeah.
Take it from there.
How did you know it was watching us and you didn't just kill a random bird?
I heard a bird. I've heard them before. They seem to follow us. So this time I killed it and pulled its memories.
Okay, that makes sense. All right.
Well, you can do that?
I
How do
don't.
you do that?
I don't remember if we.
I actually, Adim is mad and he's really snarky and he's mad. He's like, no, I'm making things up as I go along.
Yeah, but you said you never lie.
Oh. So whose memories? What memories did the bird have, and who do they point you towards? Is it Cavish or is it somebody else?
I don't know. It was too quick. I wanted to know if it was someone who was looking through its eyes, and that's all I went because I wasn't thinking when I threw the chakra.
Is Alyssa here?
Alyssa is here. Alyssa's
Okay.
just staring at the
Jet's
fire.
going to get within 60 feet of her and be ready to cast any spell needed. But he's gonna be looking like back and forth towards Adim. Like, you could do memory stuff? I've always wanted to use magic that could like mess with memories.
I don't remember.
That
if
sounds
we
so
know,
cool.
I, don't
I could
remember if-
forget all of my past trauma.
Not how it works. I give
I think
Ewolf,
Brandon. I think
Ewolf,
Brandon's
Ewolf lets out
Exactly.
an audible yeesh.
There's
Right.
there
We're
are
all
things
like, me
beyond
too. Me
magic
too.
that can make that happen.
There we go.
I feel like this is a great time for Tish and just pull out a bottle of swill and be like, actually.
Exactly.
I don't remember if we know that the person traveling with Alyssa's parents is a person of the Raven Queen. I honestly don't
yeah.
remember what details we
Honestly,
know.
like passing through communication on this side, I do not think that you would know at all. I think
So
even like with conversations with
Siobhan.
Aaron.
Yeah.
the only thing
that would be enough.
that Adim knows is that the Ravens started showing up after Aaron died,
Right.
and they started showing up even a little bit after she died. They went away for a while, but they kept on like circling, and I was always wondering. Finally, there was one that was close enough that I was like, nope. Like I'm only connecting with Aaron. I mean, Adim is somehow connecting with Aaron, but he doesn't know anything about what Grian just said. So he's just like,
Right.
that's why he's like Raven Queen. One more god, leave me alone. Like
What you
Queen, the Raven
yeah.
Queen, the queens just get together and bitch about ravens over there.
What you for sure know is that someone's watching you that's involved with the Raven Queen. That's true.
Yeah, well, that's what I think. That's what Adim is assuming.
Well, stay within 100 feet of the cart, and they won't be able to look at you.
I think Green will pick up a feather and just look at the raven feather.
Is like somebody angry that Aaron died? It wasn't our fault. It was Tal.
I mean, do you think it could be Aaron from wherever they are?
Maybe I don't understand what any of you guys do with that stuff. Maybe.
Again,
What
who's Aaron? Nobody
Like a
tells
bird
me anything.
feather? There's someone that we used to travel with.
What does it matter?
A near omnipotent, powerful force killed her in another plane.
Yeah, that.
Okay.
Okay, sounds like every day for us. Let's keep going.
Yeah, you know.
Well, I mean, can you think of a better description for him?
I don't know. I've never met him.
You know,
neither.
And I spoke to Aaron's sister, special person, and she was pretty understanding when I told her what happened. I don't think that she'd be keeping an eye on us.
I don't know. Ever since Aaron died, there are occasionally ravens around us, and at first I just thought, okay, they're birds. Birds exist. They fly. Yes, I'm jealous. But then they started circling us now and then, and they're always far away, or I hear them and I can't quite get a good beat on them because we're busy. This time, I was getting healed. One arm was busy. My throwing arm wasn't.
Are you sure it's not someone else?
I don't know who it is.
watching us?
I don't know who it is, but whoever it is, again, one more time, and I kind of raise my voice a little bit, hoping Cavish is in the woods. If someone really wants to keep an eye on us, it'd be really nice if they just said something. I bring my voice back down again. This whole cloak and dagger routine is such crap. If you want to know something, ask me. And I look at Ewolf and say, thank you, by the way. If you don't want to know something, leave me alone. If you want me to kill somebody, point me in the direction. If I think they're bad, I'll knock them out at least. I mean, just direct lines of communication, people. And probably as he's doing this, I'm going to pull an Alyssa moment. As he's doing this, the moisture, the earth, probably starts pooling up around his feet.
Oh, he's mad.
As he's like starting to just control the water, shape the water, and he's just like, so it's getting very wet around him, around his feet on the ground. little puddles of water. That's all he can do. But hey, it's water. So anyway, okay. Now you all know what I know. Let's have a good night and have some dinner. We have roast crow. And he starts plucking the feathers. just trying to get to the meat.
I think Green will keep the
All
feather that he took, just kind of like as a memento.
There's plenty to go around. Everyone want one or two?
Just the one is fine.
So Deems laid his cards on the table. Does anyone else want to?
Are you looking at Jet?
No, I'm not actually.
I don't think I have any cards to lay.
I'm gonna roll a dumb check for Ewolf right now. Hold on. Oh god damn it. Okay, so
Stupid.
so I know like already some of you know, and I am, it's awkward, but it's also it's great, right? And so like just thank you, and also just be cool. It's all
It's
gonna
human.
be fine.
How can I be cool?
Thank you. Thank you, Evil.
Exactly.
Excellent share. Excellent sharing of the gods.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a new one that I've shown some people, and
That's
not
really nice.
everyone. What?
Sorry, I thought you were piggybacking off of what I was saying. I was just saying that's really nice to say that like that. But you were talking about something else.
You're
I'll
right.
shut up.
I've got 2 new cards, and one of them is this thing that we're figuring out.
Are you showing?
Huh?
What the hell was that? Are you showing the hand?
Yes.
Oh, you're showing the hand? Once again, I think I'm just now the DM's just playing as Ewolf. Like, call me a thing. All right.
But you are a thing.
All right, dude.
Deem gets
You're a thing.
notably angrier. A Deem sees that and gets notably like he's even more like he's very rarely emotional. He just says, "Someone branded you."
Well, yes and no.
What?
I'm not sure.
Who?
I don't
He
think
looks at
that
Green. No, he looks at Ewolf
matters.
for a second. He looks at Ewolf like,
Yeah. I don't think. No, dude. Come on. Really? That's not a. I mean, that's a. That's so like that's.
No.
We just kissed.
okay, who branded you? Do you even know? Is it some one of your magic things?
It's just, I don't think it matters right now.
I'm gonna put my hand on Ewolf's knee. Stop talking now, please.
Okay.
That's a mark of ownership. You don't own another sentient being.
I don't know what it means. It just happened not long ago, like earlier today.
Well, did you do it to yourself?
No.
Then you're branded.
Oh my god, Adim, hold your horses for 2 seconds.
The water around my feet starts to get really chilly and get a frost on it. And I just...
Where is Alyssa?
Holding my chakram in my hand.
She's sitting next to me.
She's just
fire.
she's just sitting there, just staring at the fire.
I kind of want to like just kind of subtly like look at her, like gesture to Adim, but very subtly, like, come on, you know who did this.
Actually, I don't, but I'll roll perception. You can
no.
check. You can
Oh
check.
no.
Not one.
Dude.
Girl, just message. Girl, just telepath.
God,
Yeah, we'll
you
do that.
gotta stop.
I'm sorry.
Stop rolling.
Here's what he'll
Trying
do.
to tell a story.
He sees you do that. He looks over to Alyssa and says, "Fine, not the time to discuss it."
I love it. That's such a good save. That's so good.
I do enjoy that.
But I do want to hear about it later.
We'll-
Then under his
we'll
breath,
talk-
you don't own sentient beings.
Does it look like a mark that anybody's seen before?
So far, no.
Yeah. I think in the firelight, you guys look at it. You notice that it is like shining as a burn mark would.
Don't touch it. It hurts a lot. Evil
Well,
has been
once we
helping heal
figure
it.
out, maybe we can figure out how to get rid of it. It sounds like magic put it there.
It's definitely magical.
Well, we can put on our list of magical things we have to figure out an answer for.
Just wait, it gets better, Adim.
Do you want to share? Or do you want me to?
I think you're more eloquent than I am, and Adim might actually hurt me.
We need to go to Zajar.
What's that? I thought we were going to Mir. Are we not going to Mir? Like, is Zajar on the way to Mir?
Maybe we'll go to Zajar after me.
Oh, okay. What
Jar is past Mir.
There we go.
can I make?
We'll
Can I
hit-
make
we'll
some
hit Mir on the way.
navigation check based on what I know, where I know that place was we're supposed to go?
No, you can't
I
because
don't-
your dice hate you.
Yeah, well, there's that. But also, I do think that there's a good possibility that Adim actually doesn't know this name.
Well, no, but he's saying it's beyond Mir. He's pointing. I know
Right.
that that's where I'm supposed to go.
In relation to like what you know. versus-
Oh, like in relation to the star and things.
Yeah,
like, yeah,
right.
I would say he is definitely pointing in relation to that for sure.
Okay. In that case, I'm like, so kind of near the place where Anthony and I have to go anyway.
Oh, I didn't know you guys had to go there.
Well, I don't know if we have to go to Zajar. I've never heard of it. We just need to go in that general direction. It's north on the coast, it looks like, I think.
Well,
Right,
the jar means death in Orcish, so it'll be fun.
Maybe we're not going there.
I mean, half
I'm
of
on-
us have
on
died
yes.
already. Let's do it again. Right.
Okay, so we have to go somewhere after Mir because we're going to take care of Mir.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Is this also after Massetti?
Before?
I think maybe before Massetti.
So Massetti's been pushed back.
Yes.
This is a very hard conversation to have without Prisha.
Right.
I know. I'm so
You know what?
sorry.
We'll table this. Everyone think about it until the
Okay.
morning, and we'll table this, and we'll
Okay.
pick it up in the
So
morning.
Mir, Zajar, maybe Massetti. Okay.
Right.
So yeah, so the phrase Titian, you hear the phrase Mir first.
Right.
Any other cards? Anything else? Any other news that anyone wants to share that might affect things?
As I'm just sitting here admiring the wood that me and Graham pulled earlier today.
I mean, it's a lovely fire tissue. You did really excellent work.
It's just you just notice the wet wood in the log that's not burning at all. I'm just saying. Okay.
Do you want me to share or not?
I was whispering that.
that passive perception.
Oh yeah, but you're all adventurers. You're right. Absolutely. Yeah. Of course.
Passive aggression. Let's do this.
We're super.
I'm trying to be serious, Joe. Damn it. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, Titian, are you okay, bud?
So,
I mean, we're friends, right?
What is
I don't-
your deal?
Will y'all let me talk?
Yes.
Go.
Can I talk for a second?
Sure.
Jeez. Mir might be a moot point at this time
Why?
What?
because Mayor Fosberg is probably dead, and my brother has control of the city on behalf of the Roar.
Oh no.
And I'm assuming your brother's off limits.
Well, if I'm assuming anything, it's that my brother, who's a lieutenant, has taken control of the city, rounded up and squelched any insurrection, and probably put to death any and all who even had the slightest sense of rebellion, rebellion tied to them in name.
Well, yeah, but that's kind of what started us on the whole idea to free Mir and get them somewhere else. So, based on what you just said, I'm guessing that we're not going to go to Mir because you don't want to hurt your brother.
I don't know.
So,
I know if we go to Mirror, one of us will probably die.
well, you're not on the list of people I'm willing to let die. So, I guess we're going to avoid Mir then.
I think we just decide what we want to do. As Grian said, let's talk about it in the morning, and maybe just eat crow tonight.
Symbolism of it all.
That's so good.
Okay.
Damn.
But Ewolf does a Titian. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Titian.
All right. Well, thanks y'all. All right. You're not. Tishian's just sort of gonna walk to the I don't know, if there's even room in the wagon for him with everyone else, but he's gonna walk back
Before
and
he gets
find a
up,
spot to sleep.
I put my hand on his shoulder again to stop him for a second. I reach over. I give him. I said, "Eat this before you go to bed." Some of the
What is it?
Some of the crow or raven, whatever kind of
I
bird.
think Titian. You see Titian reach into the bag of holding, and he pulls out a ball of swan. And he's like, "I got dinner covered." And
Maybe
he's just gonna walk off.
discretion is better. Just do me a favor.
No, Titian's gonna walk away at that moment with the bottle.
Okay.
All right, well.
Before we go into bed and rounds and all that fun stuff,
Hey,
I would
wait.
like to.
Rian,
Go ahead.
he says, Titian, you have last watch. Go to bed.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to use the last sending on my ring for the night before a long rest, and I'm going to send to. I'm going to send to Broomhilda, and I'm going to check in.
Okay.
Okay, was just sad. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
I'm going to send to her. Checking in. This is Grian with New Moon. Status update. We have a lead on a rod. What is your current status? That was super military, and I just.
My boyfriend's in an arm wrestling match. That's it.
Go. that was all. That's it.
Yeah. So one by one, I think you guys bed down for the night. Hi, Anthony. I think you're awoken by the sudden feeling of intense heat as Alyssa goes to lay down next to you. You see her laying on her side. Inches from you. The ground grass beneath her already seems to start to smoke up. I didn't mean to hurt you.
I know you didn't.
I'm protecting you.
What does it mean?
Means when all this ends, you'll be spared. She rolls over to the other side, and we pull back to Ianthe's face. And with that, we will end tonight's session. See you guys next week. Or 2 weeks. Bye-bye.
2 weeks. Oh my